Well, I'm just gonna go straight into it. Let me see. I also need to fine-tune my VTuber software. Fine-tuning my VTuber software. There we go. That's working now. Perfect. I am tired. Hello, tired. I am non-existent. I forgot I can't make facial expressions because I have no webcam attached to this program. Funny enough. Alright, in any case, where's my Nintendo Switch audio? Oh, I have to reset my capture card. Great. Alright, where the heck? It's been a long time since I last set this thing up, too. Hold up a second. Isn't the audio supposed to... Yeah, capture audio only, I guess. There's just so much I need to keep track of, sending emails out for and whatnot. A lot of behind-the-scenes stuffs are just so messy nowadays. That is so weird. I thought my... Really? Hold up. Why is the audio source missing? Let me go ahead and go into my audio settings scene. Is it non-existent? I'm pretty sure I can like fix that real quick. Let's see. It's like as if my Nintendo Switch one doesn't exist, huh? That is weird. No, it should be like a hardware capture. Wait. It's been a long time. Okay, hold up a second. Let me look at something real quick. It literally has been a while since... But... Oh my goodness sakes. How often do I need to reset my computer before it decides to die on me? It's so weird that my Nintendo Switch audio is just not... Hold on. It's not my actual thing itself. Oh, I know what it is. I think I know what it is. Hold up. I think it's probably my Windows settings. 1 second. It could literally be my Windows sound settings. Let me see. Okay, now let's see if this works. Okay, I have it enabled now, so it should show. So it should work now, right? Hold on. Maybe I have to reset my stream in order to get this working. Oh, can't be a streamer without running into any technical issue nowadays, huh? Is it audio input capture? Let's test. Wait, is it not detecting my capture cards? Is it not detecting my capture card at all? Hold up. Is that what it is? My capture card is not getting detected? Alright, let me go ahead and re-add the capture card, I guess. That's so weird. Alright, so we put the capture card back in. So the audio source should be there, right? In my audio mixer? Why is it not working? Why is it not there? I didn't disable it somehow out of nowhere, right? I've been having like a constant amount of technical issues recently. It is so bizarre. Okay, my microphone setting looks okay. Choose your input device. Okay, it recognizes that my... The problem is there's no sound coming out. I've not really seen this happen before. This is the first time for me. Let's see. Look at capture card. Audio not showing up in audio mixer on OBS. Try the following. Use custom audio device. Wait. Check if OBS... I don't think that's the issue either. Add video capture device and audio input capture to a scene. Okay, so we have the... Is this the new setting now? I guess it is. Let's see if this works now. Oh, what the heck? That is completely new. Bro. How is that? What? Oh my goodness sakes, we fixed the problem. Bro, okay. That is, yeah, I think that's an OBS update thing. Yo, okay, that is weird. All right, in that case, that means I have to completely add audio input capture now. Let's call this Nintendo Switch input. Wait, actually, no. Let's make it only exclusive to... I got it. We're going to make this just exclusive to the credits scene, so... Not that. All right, I'm not ending soon. I'm just setting things up. So basically, whenever I end stream, we're going to have the credits music bleed into this. Bleed? Is that the right word to say? We're going to have it carry over to this. Yeah. I just did not realize, like, whatever's going on with the streaming software recently, whether it's an update patch or not, it does this. So that was completely brand new to me. All right. But now, because of how loud the device is, wow. I gotta go ahead and, I don't even know what the heck the volume setting is for my Switch nowadays. And also, we gotta turn on the thingy as well. The Switch capture. Let me see. Yeah, I cannot hear how loud the device is. I have to... Maybe you guys are getting it, but I can't hear it myself. Oh. Maybe I'll drop it a little bit below, like, -2 decibels. It still feels like it's, like, trying to compete with me. Maybe that's okay, I guess. Let's go to -7. Let's go -8. I think -8 should be fine for now. I'm just not gonna have the Switch capture for a while. So if we mute that, does it completely disappear? Okay, that's perfect, actually. That's actually perfect for my case. Now let's go ahead and add the... Let's go ahead and add it back in here. Perfect, okay. Honestly, that's probably like the best scenario for me in any case. Perfect. All right, so it was literally an update thing that the software recently had. So, okay, good. I wasn't completely tripping. Man, it's been a while. It's been a hot minute. I think I missed like one major raid recently. Well, I usually get my alerts from the Cerebi Discord server. But I only have... You can only opt in for alerts for mystery gifts. There's no alert for raids going on. You're expected to check the channel for the alert. So the current major raid going on is the Gimme Ghoul raid, which is lasting until August 22nd, or basically... Yeah, lasting until August 22nd, 11:59 Europe time. Not so sure why the game runs on Europe time, even if like the game is based out of Japan. So the last major raid I missed was, I guess, the Mighty Dodonzo raid? Yeah, I would think it was the Mighty Dodonzo raid that I missed out on. I am not really interested in that Pokemon anyway, so... I think it's okay for me. Hatsune Miku Project Voltage? Wait, hold on. No, I'm pretty sure, like, Project Voltage is not, like, the only song series with Hatsune Miku. Oh no, the artwork is released. Right. The artwork is released. The songs are done. The artwork is getting slowly released. Okay, so Gimme Ghoul raid is going on right now, and what else? I don't know if I could do it on my own. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Several codes have been released. Oh, those are for Pokemon Go. I don't play Pokemon Go anymore. I used to, like, when I was in college, but, like, that was from way back. Ah, Mighty Pikachu. Right. I missed out on the Mighty Pikachu raid because I was, playing other games at the time. Although, to be fair, honestly, like, I've been swamped in, like, so many other games outside Nintendo recently. So the next one afterwards, 7-star normal Dragonite. Interesting. So Dragonite's gonna be after this one. So Shiny Chest form Gimme Ghoul. Oh! So this one's a rerun. Oh, so this is a rerun event. Well, it's fine by me, honestly. It's fine by me. Okay, so what do we have here? The frick are these? Blissey's? Wait, there's one nearby me. Let me go ahead and double check real quick. Wrong direction. Wait. Is it this way? Because once I connect online, it's going to reset my raid dens. I'm pretty sure these are Blissey's. Yeah, that's a Blissey. Blissey raids are easy. I just don't feel the need to, like, keep on grinding them for more and more crystals. When I personally think I have enough Terra crystals. Alright, so a lot of these are Blissey's. I'm assuming this is the event before I reset my map, which I don't think I want to do solo. Let me look at the volume now for the Nintendo Switch. I'm gonna lower it a little bit more. Alright, so that's around like negative 11 decibels. I think we're fine. Oh yeah, what's up, Kiba? So apparently OBS, one of OBS's updates removed the Nintendo Switch audio, so I needed to re-add it. So I spent like a good several minutes of stream just doing that. It's no problem now, I just didn't expect them to actually now have separate capture card audio source. You know what, I'll go ahead and bargain for this. It's been a hot minute. 20,000. 2150. I mean 21,500. $25,000. $2,700. $28,500. $31,000. $33,500. How the heck do the kids in this nation actually have expendable money? $37,500. $40,000. $41,500. $43,000. Oh my goodness, how much money do these people have? Bro, let me have the thing! Please! Oh, capture card lag, again. I think it might literally be my hardware, honestly. My hardware just wearing out. $65,500. Oh my goodness sakes. 61,000. 61,500. 63,000. 63,500. 64. Oh my goodness sakes. 65? How much more money? How much more money are we going? Oh my freaking goodness. Are we gonna go to 7,000, 70,000? No way we're going to 70,000. Oh my freaking goodness. It's the nice amount of money. We're really going to 70,000, huh? Oh my. What the frick, dude? How much money do you guys have? Finally! Jeez. That was so excessive. Good thing there's a Pokemon Center over here. Whoa, you found a mass outbreak of wild Hariyama. Where? Where? Oh, it is an outbreak. I don't really participate in outbreaks, though. They're all different size, too. Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not really personally interested in, unless one of you is a shiny. Which I don't see any of you being a shiny. Yeah, none of you here are shinies, so, but the bright side is that it's an increased chance, to see if there's a shiny or not with these outbreaks. Oh, that's the... Yeah, we don't want to do that. That one is just torturous already. So my last event was the Embor raid, which means this is the challenge raid over here. The daily resetting challenge raid. Huh. Well, let's see what it is. It's been a while since I last saw any shinies in the wild, too. Even if I don't actively play a lot of Pokemon nowadays. It does become quite a fascination of mine to... Hey, it's a Noivern. Quite a fascination of mine nowadays to spot shinies while playing Pokemon. Hyper Beam, which honestly is just... It's honestly, I feel like one of those moves that they use in the Pokemon anime just for show. And then you try to use it on your, and you think it's cool to use on your Pokemon, but then it turns out it's like you could use a different stab move instead. Oh, there's a key. I gotta pull that thing. Yeah, for some reason I haven't captured the relics yet. Hey, Giga Impact. At least there's content for me to do without the DLC. Just at some point that I do need the DLC, now that a lot of people have experienced it already. Oh, the frick? Wait a minute. Hold up. I need a steel or poison type, and my best bet is a steel type. That would be... Hold on. That's my fastest steel or poison type. Actually, probably steel is best. Lucario, perfect. Right, you're a special attacker. Okay. Can Lucario learn... Hold on, maybe I don't have the move. I probably don't have the move. Even if I don't, I should still be okay. Well, let's see if we could take out this challenge raid, shall we? This might be a competent team. That Intimidate should be able to help. Ooh, Thunder Wave. Well, then again, that thing is already slow. Sandstorm's gonna do nothing to two of us. Well, that's gonna suck for a bit. You guys keep him occupied. I'm gonna be using some Calm Mind over here. Woo! Hoggers. Mans cannot move because Mans is paralyzed. Oh, it's on. Don't use Steel Beam. Too risky. Steel Beam is a last resort. Ooh, not bad, not bad. That's some pretty good damage. Stay paralyzed, dude. Bro, that's a dark type Pokemon. Oh, jeez. My freaking defense, dude. Oh, that's a critical hit? On the shield? Alright, I'm gonna pull my ultimatum. Terrestrialize Steel Beam. Bro, if this doesn't break the shield, I don't know what will. Use Steel Beam. Worth it. That was worth it. Bro, that was worth it. That was so worth it. Well, that's okay because I'm coming back to life anyways. That's completely okay. Now we can do this normally. No, 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 don't use Steel Beam again. Oh, a regular flash cannon is not too bad, honestly. Well, don't. Shit, you know what? Screw it. The match is over. And we still get some HP back. Well, that's done.
That was easy.
I think I'll just, out of all the Pokeballs I have here, I think I'll just use a Nest Ball. Because I usually capture my rock, ground, and grass types with this. See you later, Rock Crab. Get in the Pokeball. Not bad, not bad. Not too shabby, y'all. I like how the clip's name is Mild Boring Phone I'm Glitch. Well, that's not the main event, though. That was just the warm-up. That was literally just the warm-up. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Let's see the stats of this thing. Timid nature? What? Bro, this is not even a timid Pokemon. But that's one of the best natures. That is so weird. That's one of those best natures on the wrong Pokemon again. Okay. I think the map is reset now. Oh, shoot, that is convenient. Okay, so the moment I connect online, it's going to reset every single raid here. Let's go see what this one is. And check if I can solo it. Probably should bring a ghost type to this one. This one's literally right in front. Look at all these Pokemon occupying this one. Oh my! That's oh yeah, we definitely should bring a dark type here. Grimmsnarl? Was this the one? Was this one that I transferred over? I think it was. I could also bring Darkrai. This Darkrai was actually timid nature off the bat. Somehow. I mean, it still might not also be a bad idea to just... Well, there's a King Gambit over here, but this King Gambit is not really the best raised Pokemon. Because we're going up against another King Gambit. This is going to be very, very interesting. Maybe I'm probably just gonna have to wing it with the... Oh wait, I could also use Samurott. Wait, let me double check Samurott's stuff real quick. Wait, that might be a good option. If I recall, Steel type moves. Okay, if I recall, Steel type moves, they do not, do not do a lot of damage to water types. Let me double check. Defensive properties of water type Pokemon. Yeah, that's right. Half damage from Steel type moves. Okay, so Samurott might be the play. The only thing that's not completely reliable is the slashing type moves. Okay, this looks pretty dangerous, so I'm gonna go ahead and go to this Pokemon Center first. Oh boy. The one thing I kind of do appreciate about the Pokemon raids is that they put you in a position where you have to use specific Pokemons to take out the raid boss. Well, if you're in a co-op, then you're literally also gonna have to, like, either play as a fellow DPS or support, or just play full-on support, which is why I still have my Mew in my party. My Mew is still set up as the support Pokemon, versus everybody else who wants to play offense. All right, give me a second, guys. I just need to drink some water real quick. All right, y'all, I'm good. It's fine for me anyways, since I need to, whatchamacallit, I need to grab more water during the intermission in any case. Also, what's up, Microwave? Let's see here. Okay, good. There's not a whole crowd of those bubs. Learn how to do gaslighting in Dungeons and Dragons? If it works for you, it works for you. Ooh. Oh my. This might work out. If that Weavile can do dark type moves with me, then we're in the clear. And that Arboliva, yeah. That Arboliva can, freaking... Are you serious? We got Thunder Wave? Why the frick do we got Thunder Wave? Yeah, Arboliva can heal us. Ugh. Ooh, Night Slash. Yes. That's what we're looking for. Night Slash. Oh my goodness. Why the frick does this thing know Thunder Wave? I couldn't use a move for like 2 whole turns. What's the big deal? Now, if only I can remove negative effects from myself. There we go. Frankly, I'm still surprised I'm still alive. Now I'm fully dark type. What the frick? I'm still paralyzed. How? Unbelievable. Good thing I don't have any of that. It's on you, man. It's on you, King Gambit. Microwave, you say RN Jesus. You just drop the G for Jesus. You just literally drop the G and say Jesus. That's how we do it in the RPG space. We got Safeguard on us. Safeguard ain't gonna let us be paralyzed. Oh, this shield is gonna take some very big chopping, though. The bright side is we're not gonna get flinched because we moved before the boss Pokemon. The bad news is we're probably gonna have to rely on critical hits at this point to get that shield down faster. But another good news is that we have 2 Dark-type Pokemon, so that shield can go down. Oh, see, there's a critical. But even then, that's pretty damage capped. Because that's the thing with RPG games. When RPG games do a boss fight, they always put a damage cap on boss fights. On most boss fight RPG designs. What the frick? What the heck happened to my damage? Oh, you son of a... Now we can't break that thing. Ah. I'm pretty sure that's possible. It's just my only other option probably could be let me see. Wait. Let me double check something. King Gambit's base stats. King Gambit typically has a... Okay, so maybe I should use a special attacker instead. My next best option is probably to use... Where is it? Yeah, Grimmsnarl. But not Grimmsnarl, the there's another Pokemon that I think is a good candidate for this fight. I could level up Zorua. Well, there's Darkrai too, but Darkrai doesn't exactly have... Well... The typing's not gonna completely work out. Houndoom. That's my other option, but I think that might be my better option in this case. We just literally need to change our moveset and the the Terra type. Oh, you don't have Dark Pulse? Huh? Wait. Yeah. Maybe, I think I do have Dark Pulse as a TM though, do I? Let's check. I do. Yeah, we're literally gonna have to freaking change the Terror type. So for now, we're gonna make our way over to Medali City. Oh, freaking. There's not enough water in the world that can keep my vocal cords in check. I think the air in my room is just very dry or something recently. Maybe I need like a moisturizer or something. That or I need to go to sleep with a mask on. It's quite possible I need to go to sleep with a mask on. Since I don't have like a moisturizer in here. Like a humidifier, that's the word. And the Pokemon series has really transformed now. The current story is now on the part where the protagonists are trying to learn more about the latest mythic or legendary Pokemon. If I notice something is that there's just so much padding out. I guess it's why people prefer to just... Well, no, they sometimes pad out the story in the manga, too, for a lot of series. However... Hey, look, it's a small live. Yeah, we can forget about doing that one. Man, it's so easy for me to run out of breath, I swear. Huh. Well, I hope everybody else has been doing alright recently. What else is people... Actually, let me just check on how the stream homies are doing on Twitch recently. Oh, I got somebody playing Pokerogue. I'm not ending right away though, so... Sorry guys, I'm just looking over some tweets recently. I've been feeling pretty nostalgic about stuff as of late. Oh, is this another cool VTuber that... This is another cool VTuber that Twitch recommended me? Oh my god. My pipes are so rusty. What the frick, man? Maybe it's also because I haven't done my breathing exercises recently. I should make a pretty cool VTubers category channel in my Discord server. It's so dry. It's so abysmally dry recently. Okay, maybe the Hound Doom could do it, because I recall that... Now I know that King Gambit has a lower base special defense than this dude does regular defense, which might also explain why I couldn't be able to chop down his HP a lot. Oh, this could work, I think. Our main problem is that we don't got safeguard first. Without safeguard first, we're gonna get paralyzed. Yeah, safeguard should have been the very first thing that we do. But so far, the kowtow cleaves are not pretty serious yet. Bro, you never had any negative effects on yourself. Was that a critical hit? What the frick? Are you serious? I couldn't move for like 3 turns. There we go. Finally, I got somewhere. Dude, that's still not very effective. Yeah, this should be fine now. The only thing that we need to do is get rid of the flippin' paralysis on our Pokemon. That's our main problem right now. And now we need to get rid of the shield. Oh boy. Oh great, now I'm back to flippin'... Ah, great. And I'm still paralyzed. How am I still freaking paralyzed, dude? Makes no sense. That literally makes no sense. How am I still paralyzed? Frankly, I'm still surviving, still hanging on this long. Oh man, can I heal for more HP? That'd be great, thank you. I might have to sacrifice myself first because right now it's like I'm barely doing jack squat. Oh yeah, I'm protected by Safeguard, alright. You know what, let's try terastallizing to see how much Terra Blast does. Otherwise, I might have to use a couple of turns to Nasty Plot again. That barely does anything. I mean, as long as it heals me for a bit, but still. Alright, let me try to use the heal cheer for one last time. Hopefully it can heal a lot more. I could have healed for a lot more, but it's decent, I suppose. I think this one literally came down to RNG. Because right now I'm just barely doing jack squat to the shield either. If I'm using Dark Pulse, it's doing decently. But now, like, since I don't have a lot of HP, I can't flip in. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to duck out. There's not even time to just die first. I think it's possible to do with Hound Doom. It's just that if I literally don't get flippin'... Also, hold on. There's a piece of text on my screen that's distracting me. I don't know why it's stuck on my screen though. Hold on. Yeah, you guys can't see it, but there's a piece of text that's stuck on my screen that I can't get rid of from OBS's interface. No, it's not OBS's interface, it's Chatbot's interface. That's so weird. It's like the same thing that happens with Pirate 101. Whenever we hover over a UI for too long, the text just stays on the screen. Text, not test. Wait, this might still work. Gardevoir can also safeguard. No, wait, but Gardevoir... Frick me. The bright side is we have 2 Dark-type moves again. Son of a taint. Well, at least this dude has paralysis now, too. I think it's literally my hardware. Because you guys are getting, like, freeze-framed. So I think it's probably literally my hardware that's underperforming now. Because I'm pretty sure, like, I send an email out to, like, the capture cards manufacturer. They look over my stuff, and they're probably gonna say, like, oh, it's probably literally your hardware. Oh, now it's no longer paralyzed. Well, we're still paralyzed, for crying out loud. Wait, special attack can only go up 3 times? With nasty plot? Okay, now I know. That life dew is actually really impressive. So I can only go up with nasty plot 3 times. And what the frick? A critical non-effective kowtow cleave? What the what? At least we could still get a lot of HP back. Alright, so now dude decides to put up his shield. Really? You couldn't move because of paralysis at this time? Son of a... I got a freaking nasty plot again when you kill me. Again? Well, at least you could not move either, so that's great on you. Can you stop with the bad RNG game? Oh my freaking goodness! I can't even terrestrialize! Yeah, it only restored a little bit of HP because you let the boss do that to me, for crying out loud! You made me not move for 2 turns, and then you removed all the attack buffs that I had! Good thing I could terrestrialize now, but still, that's... One more attack? Are you kidding me, you son of a... Good. Stay paralyzed. Oh my flippin' goodness, help me! Can you stop with this? Thunderwave nonsense! What the hell? Thank goodness that was a critical hit as well. It's just literally bad RNG. Oh my goodness! What the hell? Is this, am I literally losing because of bad RNG? God. Can the support Pokemon, like, not go second on the turn order on the top left corner? So that way it can use flippin'... We literally just keep losing because of bad RNG. That's so stupid. I can't freaking set up my nasty plots or my calm minds because of freaking RNG. Unbelievable. Just unfreaking believable. I can't even really ask the Discord anymore because I'm going to be recommended something that's requires me to purchase the damn DLC. Or requiring me to progress through Pokemon Legends Arceus, which, like, I cannot... I already have my own schedule set in place, like... And then I get instantly told that, like, oh, I'm doing this to myself. I play, like, 6 live service games. And then just decide to choose time to spare time to play a bit of Pokemon. The bad news here is that freaking light screen is not gonna do jack squat. Because this dude is a physical attacker, not a special attacker. We're all just gonna get crippled no matter what. I'm gonna just do 2 rounds of Nasty Plot and see how that does. Because my HP is already down to half, which is so ridiculous with this fight. It's decent. So this goes to show that 2 Nasty Plots are enough to get the HP down in the first half. Right, because Nasty Plot boosts attack, special attack up 2 times. And oh my freaking goodness, can you please? Listen, I love to terrestrialize, but like right now, it doesn't seem like you want me to. With how much HP you're cutting off from me. Now let's see if we can recover enough HP with like a Terra Blast. I'm pretty certain we're not going to be able to. I still have 2 Nasty Plots on me at least. Well, that's not a bad amount of... Okay, we lived through that somehow. That's still not very effective, dude. And I'm already terrestrialized. Oh, God. You've got to be kidding me. You know what I really wish would happen more often? I really wish that the ally NPCs can also cheer. But for some reason, literally the ally NPCs just do not cheer. I can't bother with this solo. I'm literally wasting time if I'm just doing this solo. It's I know it's like completely doable solo, and I need the right Pokemon, but I just can't. I literally can't bother with it. Why is my individual membership 3 years, 6 months, and 8 days? Never mind. There's no sensitive information here. It's just how they display the thing on the Nintendo Switch. What did I just get in my missions? Oh. Interesting. So that's how they do it on the Switch. The only thing we could do on the Switch is redeem icons. We don't even have, like, music available for the longest time. I'm just gonna connect online. I need to get the Gimme Ghoul raid anyways. I do need to connect online for the mystery gifts in any case, so... Alright, so that thing has reset. I honestly can't bother on it, and to be fair. Oh, perfect, that is the Gimme Ghoul raid.
That was easy.
So if they replace the Gimme Ghoul raid over here, then what the heck is the... Wait, are you telling me that all of these are Gimme Ghouls? Wait. Then what the heck is that? Wait, so you're telling me that... Hold on. That's whatever. Maybe this Rage Den can be better than the flippin' King Gambit. If I try to, like, bash my head against King Gambit again, I'm gonna be driven up the wall. That one might be doable. That's a psychic one. try Samurott again. I'm pretty sure Samurott can do fine this time. I couldn't connect online with the King Gambit one because the problem is that the online connection will not work for raids that supposedly should have expired already. That's just how it is. That Intimidate is not gonna do jack squat. That's a special attacker, dude. I know that for a fact. Aura Sphere, oh my, Aura Sphere? A critical hit, Aura Sphere. Oh, you son of a. This dude just O-code me off the bat? I am so livid. Its defense and special defense are about the same, so it literally doesn't matter. What I... Oh my goodness sakes. I'm gonna use Razor Show for now because... At least I get stab bonus from this. And slash bonus. Really doesn't help that you have to keep on freaking spamming Aura Sphere. Oh, God damn it. So I have to bring a ghost type instead of a dark type. Thankfully, I have a ghost type in my party. My main concern now is that if I bring the ghost type, does it know a dark type or ghost type move to kill me? Oh. That shield break is not too bad. Jesus, what the frick is your special attack? Jesus Christ, on a motorbike, what the literal frick is your special attack? Oh, now you use Dragon Pulse. Oh my goodness, I'm still alive. That is a miracle. I'm not gonna live with this next attack, though. The shield is literally almost broken. And yeah, see? If it mixes up Dragon Pulse... if it mixes up Dragon Pulse with Aura Sphere, I would have been able to live through this.
Yeah, I can't do that. Alright, switching Pokemon, clearly. Okay, so Dragon Pulse is still a bad option. So we can't even bring Ghost Dragon because Dragon Pulse is just gonna... Ghost Dark? Spiritomb? The Spiritomb can suck up the Aura Spheres. Although Sableye would have been the better option for speed purposes. I doubt Spiritomb can land much damage, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Because from all the trauma Cynthia gave to people, Spiritomb is a tank first and foremost, versus Sableye being more of a glass cannon. In a way, they both complement each other. If you think about it. And of course we have to contend with Water Pulse. Well, at least Sucker Punch does something. And it is a move that works in a boss fight. I can't terrastalize yet. It's simply not the right time. bright side is that we're able to chop down the HP like relatively faster than I expected. And I believe its base defense is I believe its base defenses are pretty low too, so it's able to take more damage. Payback should be effective, considering it will move first, and then I'll use payback. Wait, what? I go first? That's rather unprecedented. How the heck is that thing slower than me? I thought that thing is faster than me. What the heck? Oh, there we go. Are you freaking serious? So the whole time I should be using... Okay, I think technically Spiritomb is the move, but I just need to give it the right moves for this. Alright, so instead of payback... Wait. You can do Shadow Claw, right? Oh, and if you critical Shadow Claw, that might deal a significant amount of damage to that shield as well. Let's see. You know Shadow Ball, but you don't know Shadow Claw. Do I still have an extra copy of Shadow Claw? Phantom Force, true. Phantom Force is another good one. Because I have that iframe. Okay, you cannot learn Shadow Claw, but... However... Phantom Force is still acceptable. So all we need to do is just change the Terror type to Ghost, and then we should be okay. Wait, let me also check what this den is. It feels like the Gimme Ghouls are all the glowing white color dens. Is this Gimme Ghoul? Okay, so they're all Gimme Ghouls. Whoa, you found a mass outbreak of wild wattrel. Where? Where? I guess I did. It doesn't seem like a mass outbreak, though. It looks like it's just 4 wattrels. And none of them do not appear to be shiny. Yeah, literally none of y'all don't look shiny. Oh my goodness sakes. I wonder if I could be able to take down that raid more easily than this one that we're going to. But hold on. Okay, none of you are shiny. At least one of you is. Oh. Okay. Oh, this might be better. Might be better, I don't know. I hope it's better. What the frick? A critical hit off the rip again? God, man. What's up with the RNG today? What's up with the delayed safeguards, too? Seriously? Oh my goodness, how am I still hanging on by a thread? How? Good, snap out of your confusion. At least we can snap out of our confusion faster than getting rid of paralysis. But that barely healed me by any HP. Well, good thing I was dead. They could could steal nothing from me. Now I can't even aura sphere me. It's also pretty cool that the crystal effects are also on a Spiritom's body. Dude, I'm invisible. You can't hit me. Oh my freaking goodness, that barely does any damage? Oh my freaking goodness. I can't with these Dark Crystal raids. Most of these endgame raids I should be able to solo, but now I can't be able to do a single flippin'... Maybe I'm just rusty. You know what? Let's go to a gimme ghoul. We're almost at the 2-hour mark, and I want to go take my intermission already. Ugh. Help me, man. Alright, so all of these glowing white ones are gimme ghouls, right? There's a couple of steel type ones over here. I believe steel and ghost should be the best types to capture because, well, stab bonus, right? So let's go to Los Platos over here and then bike our way over to the den. And we'll also use our... We're gonna switch Pokemons for this. We're gonna use the Raid Clapper, considering this dude is just built for raids. Well, here's one of them. Okay, let's see if our raid... Wait. We're still fighting Terra, right? We're still fighting Terra type? Okay, good, we are. Because we can just literally spam Drain Punch out of this. Alright. Please tell me I can actually solo this. Usually these blue star raids can go 2 directions. One, they're so easy you can easily slap them silly in a solo mode. Or 2, they're hard as balls, you actually need the co-op. We might have a fighting chance. Hey, Earth Power! Haha, great start. Oh my. Alright, now let's belly drum out this. Alright, this is like stupidly easy. Like, dude, look at how much damage this is already taking. Look how much damage it's doing to me. Alright, Drain Punch, let's go. Oh! Whoa! That dude's HP is almost down! It's not gonna have an opportunity to... Okay, it's gonna shield, isn't it? Oh man, the rest of its HP bar is literally the shield. Oh great, now I gotta flippin'... I gotta do the thing again. Gotta belly drum again. I have not seen the shield bar go to, like, flippin' that much before. Well, at least I can go first. Surprisingly, because usually Iron Hands is one of the slower Pokemon out there. Bro. That's a flippin' rock type move. You got nothing on me. And you're dead. Now I feel satisfied. Oh, finally. Wait. You're gonna go into the repeat ball. I have a repeat ball. Yes, I do. Perfect. I think I maybe do the rest of these on my own, due to how easy it is to solo them. Bro, these guys are absolute jokes compared to the Dark Crystal raids. And you can get the Herb Mystica from them too? Huh! Well, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we have this raid down. Okay, let me start that again. For the video edit. Well, ladies and gents, looks like the Gimme Ghoul will be an easy flick of the wrist for us to do. Let's freaking go. Let me start that again. Well, ladies and gents, and everybody else, it seems like the Gimme Ghoul raid will just be a piece of cake for us. Let's freaking go. We got this. I'd prefer to do this over a Dark Crystal raid any day. Yeah, this was definitely much better to do than the Dark Crystals. Or the other Blue Star raids that we've done before. I think to this very day, the Mewtwo one was probably the most gimmicky, most annoying one of this day. Alright, I think I'm going to go into intermission real soon, but before I do that, let's go ahead and go to Port Marinade real quick to see if the auction house has anything good for us. Plus, I have to grab more water. I couldn't be able to hydrate properly earlier because we seriously ran out of water. Alright, so we have 500,000 Poké Dollars again. Bottle caps, Ultra Balls, and Hyper Potions. Well, I think that's all I want to do for now. Wait, hold on a second. There's one more thing we need to do. We need to grab the codes. That's right. We need to claim our mystery gifts. There's one expiring right away, and we gotta get it. The one that's expiring right away is the... Let me just find it again real quick before I head off. I'm not done with stream by any means. I'm just, what the frick? Where is the tab? Dude. There it is. Alright. Code. Serial code. So the last one I redeemed was... Wait, actually, hold on a second. Let me turn off the confetti real quick. Actual question, what was the last code that I redeemed? Hold on. The last code I redeemed was Dots Quaxley. Dots Quaxley, Talonflame, and Porygon on 6-9. Nice. Okay, so the last one I got was Porygon back in June. So this time we are redeeming Roy's Fuecoco, and we're also going to be redeeming... Let me see. Wait, this is the what's the World Championships code again? Hold on, let's see if there's any get via internet gifts first, because those are the easiest. Alright, so I already received the mystical Pechaberry. So we just need to get the serial code gifts. Alright, first thing is 909 team. Oops. Team up 06. This should be the last starter, right? Yeah, that should be the last starter Pokemon out of all the redemption codes. I really wish that, what is it? The redemption Pokemon could be like how it works back then, in which you get it from a person, and then you can reset your game file over and over if the Pokemon's not the correct nature. Unfortunately, it just doesn't work that way anymore because, unfortunately, that's how they changed up the system. All right, the next code, which is expiring very soon. It doesn't show it on this page for Cerebi. However, it should be displayed on the on their actual events page, though. Pokemon Masters X has been around for flippin'... Yeah, Pokemon Masters Extra has been around for like 5 years? Dang, half a decade already. Those guys have been around for half a decade. I am... Wow. Major wow. Oh, that's the code. The code is... I'm pretty sure this is still working because it's not even 11:59 Europe time yet. Sleep, talk. Free Pokemon is still free Pokemon though. Even if I haven't been able to get all of them, I only try as best as I could. Sleep, talk, worlds. There we go. Okay, there we go. Whew. Oh my goodness. Anything else? There's, let's see. When you attend the oh no, that's a South Korea exclusive code. You have to be at the Pokemon Orchestra, the Pokemon Orchestra in South Korea for this one. What else? The in-person Pokemon World's champion distribution. Oh, that's for a Steenie. That's an in-person code. What else? Is that everything? The Fuecoco and the flippin' Sylveon? I think that's all the codes. I think that's everything. Yeah. We're not able to win all the raids this time, but I honestly, personally haven't felt like doing a lot of raids as of late, not gonna lie. Yes, I'd like to continue, please. Thank you. I have to take an intermission soon. It is now 1:30-ish a.m. Eastern Time. Well, wait, hold on, what? Swift feathers, Pokeballs, herb sausages. Hold on a second. Did my raids get reset? No, Port Marinade itself got reset when connected online. Interesting. Alright, so here's the latest gift Pokemon. Not the Gimmighoul, of course, but... Hardy Nature, and this one is... Ooh! Modest Nature!
Not.
With choice specs. That is ridiculous. Hyper Voice with Terra Blast, Hyper Beam. Wait, what's its Terra type? Fire. Yeah, that's a competitive level Pokemon. I am not. Normal type moves become fairy type moves. The power of those moves is boosted a little. That is ridiculous. Oh, dude. Wow.
Yeah, that's a competitive Pokemon, alright. I think I'm gonna save right here. I feel like I want to carry over, like, Is there any memorable Pokemon music that we can play in the background? Maybe Cascarafa? I kind of like the music of Cascarafa. Oh yeah, this is pretty happy music. Alright, with that being said and done, I'm going to go ahead and take my intermission right now. I'm going to go grab some more water, but when we get back, we're going to be switching games. So, until then, I'll leave you guys with the City of Cascarafa's music as we go into intermission. All right, this is taking me a while to set up because it just takes a while to set up the whole thing. But we back. But also, I need to rearrange the stuff on my desk. My controller, my second monitor remote. Also, it took a lot of time to make my meal that I went on break for. I found there's a lot of leftovers in the fridge, so I just ended up making some fried rice for myself, and that's what I ended up having. While we're at it, though, I'm gonna go ahead and open up some. YouTube real quick, since we're on the topic of Once Human. Might as well see if there's anything for the Once Human YouTube channel I've been missing out on. Now that I think about it. I don't have like a lot of cables. I don't have the best cable management. As a matter of fact, I don't even have the best hardware either for stuff. So yeah. No, it's all good, Kiba. It's fine. It's totally fine. I tend to be up late at night anyway, since I can't really like I can't like wake myself up on time nowadays. Hey, what do you know? There are people uploading transfer guides or new server stuff. Reviews of Once Human. There's like a lot of different stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot that flippin' whatchamacallit, OBS needs to update on my laptop. Because I use OBS to output my VTuber. We're probably gonna end up doing some like town exploring, grinding, the whatchamacallit, exploration. Yeah, maybe we do a little bit more exploration. Maybe another dungeon, as a matter of fact. We could probably do the Leah Labs, the hardest dungeon in the entire game. You know what's really funny is that it's literally the yeah. Oh, by the way, Kiba, as you're heading out, I'm going to go and I need to go ahead and send you something in on Discord. Gonna have to give me a second. Yeah, let me go ahead and send you this real quick, Kiba. It's this might need to be brought to your attention real quick. All right, there you go. I sent the thing to you. Oh yeah, I also just saw Love Crossing's messages. For some reason they weren't like showing up for me. Not so sure why. Plus I was like super focused in the Pokemon gameplay. Very, very focused on the Pokemon gameplay. Are you talking about like Ninja? The Ninja plugin? Like, the Ninja plugin is supposed to work. Like, I send messages and it last time and it worked just fine. I don't know why it didn't work this time. Let me try something real quick. Yeah, so I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. How's it that messages from like a few hours ago didn't get captured by Ninja? It's weird. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just exclusively my messages. That is so weird. Do I have to like... Let me... I'll probably like ask the Discord support. Yeah, I'll ask... I'll send the image to the Discord. I think it's a user issue. I think it's a user issue, Kiba. I don't know if it's because like we have permissions or something or what. But like I don't know why it's that both of our messages get recognized, but like the messages from a few hours ago were not displayed. This is like a similar case, but to when I was like ending stream, and there were like messages before with. This is before I used Ninja, okay? This is before I used Ninja, and I didn't see those messages either. So yeah, I don't know if it's like a user permission issue. I'll just go ahead and like send that screenshot over, but I'll also go ahead and save a copy of this to you as well. Yeah, I don't know what's up. I'll go ahead and contact them on Discord. It's weird, man. It's just super weird. I'm also I'm also multitasking at the same time. Trying to get things organized on my end ever since I took that big intermission. Okay, let me open up some YouTube real quick and see what's going on with what people are saying about the game. All right. It's also because I'm trying to use multiple systems at the same time. But yeah, that's just super weird. Maybe it's my... Okay, now my VTuber should be displaying. Bada beam, bada boom. Let's see how it looks from... Let me switch scenes and see how this looks. I feel like I'm going through multiple technical issues recently. All right, there I go. There I go. All right, so... I've had a lot of things going on. Not only just losing sleep, honestly. I've been losing a lot of sleep recently. It's ridiculous. I've been staying up late recently to take care of a lot of different emails and back and forth messages. Oh, what do you know? Pirate has uploaded a video about Once Human. Hold on. Hang on. I gotta capture the audio for this. Pirate's a good dude. It's pretty insightful.
Is the game good? Steam says mixed reviews. You'll find very quickly that all the people that are leaving a mixed review are mad because they think the TOS means that the company is somehow taking your identification information because they didn't actually read the TOS and they just read Twitter. Basically, they're morons. You should judge the game based on the game, not on your misreading the TOS. They're not doing anything any different from any other company. World of Warcraft is the exact same clause. And it's because in South Korea and in China, you have to tie your government-issued ID card to your ability to play online service games. Many countries don't have these restrictions, but for the ones that do, that's in the TOS, and it's there for every live service game forever. Why? Computer game addiction is seen as a problem in those countries. They treat it just like we do with cigarettes or alcohol. So they tie your government-issued ID to online service games, and they go, hey, once you play the game too many hours, you don't get experience. You don't get gold. So when you're looking at this game, and you go, why is that in the TOS? Do I have to give them my ID? No, you don't, because you don't live in a country where we do that. It literally doesn't change anything. They're not doing anything to you. Is the game good? Steam says mixed reviews. You'll find...
Yep, pretty much. Honestly, pretty much. Absolutely. Before you buy. Why is this one? It says before you buy. It's a completely free to play game. That's weird. Like, why do you say before you? It should say before you download. Now, I get that GameRanks always does the thing of like, you know, before you do this, before you do that. I don't know. Sometimes things are weird. Chadwick. Food is Fire, song Chadwick Boseman. Yeah, because that I can't play the song right now because it's copyrighted. Big concern with Once Human. Let's see if this concern is valid.
Hold on, just an FYI about Once Human. NetEase recently lost a lot of money, so it may go badly if the devs don't put their foot down and they no pay to win. The problem with Once Human is it's going to be free to play. It's free to play. The developers have said no pay to win, no to pay to progress, but it is published by NetEase, which is notorious for doing pay to win mobile games. And like Delanka was just saying, NetEase and another big, I think Tencent, both just lost a boatload of money because China put a bunch of like restrictions in place in terms of like in-game purchases and stuff like that.
Yep.
So their stocks plummeted. So I am very fearful that this game, even though the developers don't want to do pay to win or pay to progress, that it's going to somehow make its way in there because they're going to be forced to do it. Hold on, just an FYI about Once Human. NetEase recently lost a lot of money, so it may go badly if the devs don't put their foot down.
I mean, not wrong. Not wrong, to be honest. So 2 weeks ago, Pawnee has uncovered Once Human's biggest problems. Let me go ahead and watch this and see if this is valid. Valid or cap. But if it's valid, like, I'll understand. I do play this game.
Let's talk about the big elephant in...
I do play this game. I've, like... I maybe religiously played it, play tested it since last year, December 2023. So yeah, I do want to understand like the concerns that people have. Oh. Give me a second. 1 second, Kiba. You just gave me an idea. If you mean the URL instead of the... If you mean the URL, I mean, provided that does work. But to be fair, I literally was very concentrated. I was super duper concentrated when I was playing. Okay, now. Okay, now we're getting the messages, Kiva. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm getting the messages now, Kiva, just not the latest messages. So yeah, this I mean, things are working now. They should have been working in the first place. Just don't know why it's very delayed when being worked on. So yeah, what you sent me on Discord, it works now, I think. So thank you for that. That definitely works now. Hold on, give me a second, guys. I need to drink some water real quick before I lose my breath. And again, like, I'm gonna get into the game, but I just want to see what people's current feedback and reactions are, just so I could get. Because at the same time, like, I do play the games I enjoy, I'm not a complete, like, advocate for all the companies of the games that I play, because I do criticize as well. I am very brutally honest when I criticize and provide commentary on the live service games that I play. Let's also keep in mind that in the video game sphere, there's a lot of people who put their favorite video games on a pedestal. I currently do not put any video game I play on a pedestal. No video game that I play is a perfect video game. A lot of them are my favorites, a lot of them are good video games, but I do not think any of them are the best. And even if I were to design a game myself and release a game myself, I would not consider my game to be like the best of the market. Now, if I were to publish my own video game and release my own video game, work on my own video game, I want the game to be in the best state it could be, just not be completely buggy, be completely glitchy on release. I don't want to have people to like pay for stuff that will fix the game. Like a lot of things should have been fixed from the get-go. The main issue is with a lot of companies is that they have to appeal to the shareholders who are investing in them, which as a result will have them focus more on quantities of the product more so than the quality of the product. That's what ends up happening with a lot of AAA games nowadays. They fall off in quality just to meet up with the quantity for the shareholders. This is why a lot of indie games flourish and benefit in this day and age. Simply because indie games don't have to deal with all the shareholder stuff unless they actually get picked up by a publisher who gets shareholders involved for a video game. So, but at the same time, an indie game is also a double-edged sword. You can have a really quality indie game, like a really wonderful product of an indie game. But another problem is if you can't build up on the momentum of your product's success somehow, then you're going to end up like closing doors. Kiba and I have tested this game called Wizard with a Gun. They were previously published with Devolver Digital, the same publisher for Cult of the Lamb, right? Unfortunately, as much as they want to continue working on Wizard with a Gun, the studio is unable to meet up with any current demands, anything else that they need to do to keep Wizard with a Gun going. So as a result, Wizard with a Gun is considerably a canceled project. The base game, I believe, is mostly finished, but it's not receiving any further updates, unfortunately. Not for the foreseeable future. Huh. So, it's unfortunate. Once again, give me a second, guys. I need to drink some water before I provide any big gamer commentary as I watch some videos on what people think of the game. Okay.
In the room that has everyone worried. After 6 phases, the game will reset. Now, not everything is actually doom and gloom, because you're not going to lose everything that you farmed for. You're not going to be starting completely from zero again. You do actually keep more than you lose. Let me break it down what stays with you and which stuff you do actually lose. And you'll be absolutely surprised by most of this. First and foremost, your blueprints that you so hard grinded for and bought with Starcrom, they're coming with you. You start the new season, go to your crafting bench, and I can straight away craft my favorite LMG as a tier 1 weapon, then tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, and tier 5. Oh, and the same does go for my armor. And not only does the normal blueprint come with you, if you upgraded this 5 out of 5 stars, for example, that will stay upgraded as 5 out of 5 stars.
Which is great.
If you were unsure if you wanted to unlock something, fuse something, or you kept some fragments left over to enhance a blueprint, these fragments are also staying with you and not going away. Which means every new season will begin with your favorite equipment. And
Which
not
is
only
great.
your favorite equipment, remember these mods that you actually farmed for a very long time? I mean, I'm still farming for a certain fast gunner mod called Blitzkrieg that for the love of God I can't find in Golden. They're all coming with you too. Yeah, none of this is going to get reset. Not only are they not going to get reset, they're also staying upgraded. I mean, this is my 5 out of 5 shootout that has weak spot damage.
Surprisingly, yeah.
Damaging it. This is the perfect. I can't get a better one. I love this one. I'll have this next season. I can craft myself my weapon on level 1, and then I can straight away equip my mod. Fantastic. Now, I might anticipate your question. Is this not going to make the game plenty easy? You have to consider that we're currently on a novice server. It says Manibus Novice. The next scenario might simply be an intermediate scenario that then has other, that is straight away harder and actually does need you to already have legendary gear, some set bonuses, so you're even able to survive in the new environment.
Correct.
Now, that's already blueprints and mods staying with you, which is quite plenty.
Mm-hmm.
One thing you will lose is your controllers. I mean, your
True.
inventory is going away, correct? But
Mm-hmm.
also not completely going away, because there's something called the Eternal Land with orders and export resources that we'll get to in the second part of the video. Since your controllers are going away, you want to waste them all. You want to use them. You want to grind this out. All the mods are coming with you. Ergo, use all your controllers, get more mods to have more choices in the new season. And don't be sad if you're actually out of them. That means you're simply done for this season. You're beaten the game. And I've heard some of you have been spending tons of hours farming for certain formulas, like some black shelves they really want to have. Well, don't worry, they're not going to get reset. If you actually unlock the formula in your inventory, we're not talking about the mimetic cradle stuff. So here, the wooden doors, the basic defense, the basic furniture. So not furniture like this, right? That's going to get reset because your mimetics are going reset. You're going to go back to level 1.
Right.
Everything else that you found throughout the world and that is now residing in your base, that will come with you. One thing that's going to go to 0 though is your money. Your Cyberlink is going to get reset. That means at the end of the season, under Manibus, Season Golds, and Season Shop, you want to just blow it out for these Starcom crates. They cost 400,000 in total, or 300,000.
Pretty much.
That's another 4,000 Starcrom. And your Starcrom that you do use to buy yourself fancy-pantsy blueprints, well, that Starcrom and the blueprints, as we mentioned, will come with you as well. So if you bought everything you want this season, don't worry about having to waste it. You can actually take it with you and wait for the next 5 gambles. Maybe there's some very good last reward or jackpot that you can pull out. And as the season starts, you can straight away blast your Starcrom away. And talking about preserving resources, do not waste all your Stella Planula and Sproutlets for Nisa and Severin, because the Stellar Planula from Severin that allows you to buy another 4,000 Starcrom and 20 controllers, that Stellar Planula is coming with you into the next season as well. And then
Which is
after
great.
having another Severin with potential new accessoires or Starcrom crates, you can straight away buy away and gamble harder. And the same does go for Nisa, who's currently selling you controllers, so max these out, get all the controllers possible, buy yourself all the loot crates you want because they might contain legendary mods, and you can actually do buy some legendary mods here.
Which is great.
But keep in mind that that resource comes with you as well, your Sproutelites, and you can then, on the new Nisa, maybe finally buy yourself some Starcrom as well. You might notice you're taking more with you than you're actually losing. Because at this point, the only thing we're losing is our inventory going to 0 and our level going back to 1. Everything else is coming with us that we can really start with our favorite weapons, with our favorite mods, with our favorite sets in a new setting. Because you're not going to be playing this map again, at least not as is. There's a whole new region we haven't really been in yet, and the new scenario is supposedly a new map, or the current map in 20 years later. But your inventory is actually not getting completely wiped, and your weapons are not lost as well. I mean,
Which
have
is
a good
great.
calibration here, and I almost have the perfect calibration on the Black Panther, so it would be
Wakanda.
sad if I actually lose this item and don't have it again. Don't worry, this is where Eternal Land comes in. Top right corner of the palm.
Let's talk
screen,
about
you can
that,
enter
yeah.
Eternal Land. And there's 2 purposes to Eternal Land. One, you can actually build yourself whatever you want here, and it costs you Astral Sand. You begin with 50,000 Astral Sand, and you can build yourself an absolute beautiful base. You can even just take your blueprints, like I have here, and straight away just stomp it out of the ground. Now, obviously, this is my factory, though, for farming pollution, and there is no pollution on Eternal Land. Actually, I do have to find some. But that's not the only use. If you press F8, you see the shop where you can buy yourself stuff for Astral Sand. There are also some fancy rare artifacts, and in order to buy them, you do need Astrolite that you get over orders in the Eternal Land. Yes, deliver them some corn, grow some orange hawthorn berries and blueberries, all that kind of stuff. But you can also sell things here, like your leftover deviants, where you have like 20 of these Xeno purifiers that you don't need. You can sell them for 500 Astral Sand each. So you're essentially able to craft.
1 second, guys. I don't know why the window capture stops working. It's supposed to be working. There it is.
I do have to find some. But that's not the only use. If you press F8, you see the shop where you can buy yourself stuff for Astral Sand. There are also some fancy rare artifacts. And in order to buy them, you do need Astrolite that you get over orders in the Eternal Land. Yes, deliver them some corn, grow some orange hawthorn berries and blueberries, all that kind of stuff. But you can also sell things here, like your leftover deviants, where you have like 20 of these Xeno purifiers that you don't
That's
need.
true. We
You
have
sell
too
them
many
for
of those
500
Pokemon.
Astral Sand each. So you're essentially able to craft more. But there's another tab called Export Resources, and that one is more interesting because it says send to season server. You need 20,000 whatever. This resource is unknown, and I don't have it in sufficient points. Since there's an interesting piece of information under season info and inheritance. At At the start of the new season, players can strategically select some of the resources to bring with them on the new journey. Weapons and armors, ordinary resources such as materials, medicine, and ammunition. This is where the Eternal Land comes in and the Export Resource tab. As it seems,
I see.
Phase 6, the final phase, A New Dawn, will be used to get this resource. Because right now, Phase 5 is Manabus, where we're going to be killing the Manabus public event to get more Starcrom.
I think
And then in Phase 6, A New
my
Dawn,
server's pretty good
that's
on that already.
Most likely the preparation phase to A New Dawn, to move on into the next region, to get yourself the fancy-pantsy Eternal Land resource, and potentially take your favorite weapon. With the exact right calibration you farmed ages for, with the perfect rolls, because the crit rate can go from 7.2 to 9.6. I mean, if I have the perfect rolls, I would prefer to keep this and not lose this with you. You're barely losing anything. Right now, this dreaded reset everyone is so scared about is essentially going to put you to level 1 with your whole gear you can craft, with every single accessoire, because these are staying as well. Your large brakes, your extended brakes, your compensators, your soaps.
The accessories, awesome.
Everything of this, because this one is coming with you. You can straight away equip your gun, make it be an absolute laser beam, increase the range, reduce the recoil, make the magazines bigger, have it easier on every front, especially again, as we mentioned, the servers might not be novice anymore, they might be intermediate,
Right.
or even getting expert servers at some point. Hell, all your cosmetics, character customization data, expressions, actions, name cards, titles, friends, even the Mitsuku marks, that's your resource you use in the season shop. Even those are coming with you into the next season. In case you didn't find anything good like the Manabus for 5,000 in the season shop, if you bought all the annual season 1 crates and got every single cosmetic available, that's coming with you as well. Do tell me, ladies and gentlemen, are you still worried about the reset? Or are you excited about starting new again with all the knowledge that you have acquired and doing it better? Because I, matter of fact, screwed it up. In week 1, I didn't purify. I'm always going to be short like 3,400 Starcrom that I've missed out, and I dearly want to have. So I'm actually excited from starting from phase 1 again, but with all the knowledge, all the weapons, all the blueprints, all the everything.
I agree.
The perfect base that will farm all of it for free. And if you're now interested to find your perfect base spot to essentially get everything for the reset ready, all your mods, or even a build with the super LMG slapper that destroys everything solo, enjoy these 2 videos, have a fantastic good day, and thank you for supporting.
There won't be enough players to populate the servers at good MMO. The first server populations now are in fact terrible. No one can make new characters to join their friends even though the servers are like dead. This is a serious problem that's hurting them because they made an MMO. They made an MMO where players can easily play together. I hope they will resolve this, as they have shown so far their willingness to receive and act on feedback. Yeah, it seems like the server thing is just something that's a big crutch to the company right now. There's an insane, they put like so many different servers, but for some reason, like, it should be like Path of Exile, where you get sent back to a normal league. Well, you just hit 50, so I guess phase 2, and the next sort you'll probably question what the progress is. Planning the next season seems like a fun endgame, not fun endgame to me, which is fair. I didn't purify it for the first weeks either. I do agree. about the server issue. I think I think what I can agree on is that this game has a performing server cap issue. Because essentially speaking, when they want to populate their game, they're not populating it in the way that players would like it to be. Because for some reason, yeah, I just don't know why. For some reason, the servers tend to hit cap and queue, even if like it's not entirely full for whatever reason. So I just don't know. Let's actually go to the Once Human official YouTube channel to see what they. Well, we have the version 1.1 stream that they put. They put from, I guess, YouTube to. From Twitch to YouTube. I kind of do find the hosts adorable, honestly. Oh yeah, let's learn about scenarios and seasons from this interview. Let's see if there's any information that we could gather from this video.
Presented by Once Human, available now for free on PC.
For now,
Once
PC.
Human places you in a post-apocalyptic world overrun with
Oh, hold on.
post-apocalyptic world overrun with aberrant creatures inspired by the iconic works of H.P. Lovecraft. The seasonal renew is coming up, so to tell us all about it is none other than Global Marketing Manager at Star Studio. It's Sichi Wan. Welcome.
Hi everyone, and hi Alan. It's great to be here. Nice to meet you.
It's great to meet you too. Thank you for joining us. So let's talk about Once Human.
And hi Alan. It's great to be here. Nice to meet you.
It's great to meet you too. Thank you for joining us. So let's talk about Once Human. It's seen an active community since launch with a peak player number of over 200,000 players. What's the game's
Which is
main
pretty
draw,
nice.
and what would you like to say to the community?
First of all, I really want to say thank you to Once Human players for their continued love and support. Once Human couldn't have achieved such success without you. Within a month of launch, our Steam peak current users have exceeded 230k, becoming 5th on the Steam most played chart.
On release for
seventh on
now.
the top seller chart in July. Our Discord community member has surpassed 650k, all of which have proven the love and enthusiasm of our players. So once again, thank you so much for your support. We'll continue to polish our Once Human to bring players an even better service and content. When it comes to what makes Once Human so popular, firstly, we try to provide a rich supernatural open-world survival experience. Lots of our players mentioned how much they love the unique world and monster design. Secondly, there's no pay-to-win monetization system, has also received praise from media and all of our players. The community is calling us the least pay-to-win free game in recent memory. Last but not least, we try our best to show respect and respond quickly to suggestions and feedbacks from players worldwide.
Well, yeah, actually being able to jump in myself, I can definitely give you guys some kudos on your monster design and world because it truly is something to behold. Now, Once Human features a unique seasonal system that differs pretty significantly from other MMOs. It has prompted some discussions among players, so could you please elaborate on how your system works?
So firstly, I want to differentiate the two concepts in the game, scenario and season. A scenario is a gameplay theme of a server, which means a combination of rules, game modes, and gaming content. We created this concept hoping to bring a richer gaming experience and different choices to our players.
Right.
For example, the scenario we introduced after launch is a PvE scenario called Minibus and a PvP scenario called Evolution's Call. On the other hand, a season means the cycle and progress of a scenario. During each season, the in-game content may vary based on scenario you signed up for, and each scenario will be split into several phases based on their feature. As your server progresses and the time passes by, more in-game content will be unlocked. When the season comes to the final phase, which we called a settlement phase, you are offered a choice to sign up for a new scenario, or you could choose to stay until the settlement phase is over.
Now, some players have expressed concerns that this will be a seasonal wipe. Can you give us more details and break down how it works?
So first of all, seasonal wipe is an inaccurate saying. Scenario is a very important feature of Once Human. At the end of the scenario, players would come across what we call a seasonal renew. The seasonal renew process is not a wipe. After entering a scenario settlement phase, players will be given the opportunity to sign up for a new scenario and start a new adventure, where they will keep their original characters, appearance, rare currencies, long-term development content like blueprints, modules, and inheriting some of the material according to the new scenario material entry rules to aiding their character growth.
Right.
We value the efforts players put into the game. Players will receive different rewards based on their performance in their previous scenario. These rewards can be carried over to the next scenario to help with their exploration.
So since this isn't a wipe, what content and progress will players be able to keep after the seasonal renew? Will they lose their house, rares, and paid items?
Again, we value the efforts and time players put into Once Human. Even when a scenario is over or when a player decided to exit a scenario halfway, they can take away the rewards and accept from some extremely rare cases and items specifically related to scenario and thematics. However, to ensure that each scenario offers a complete gaming experience and allow all players to enjoy the gaming regardless of their progress, there are some things that players could carry over, like character nickname, body shape, appearance, friend relationship, rare currencies like Christian, Starcrom, Mythical's Mark, etc. Long-term development items like equipment blueprints, fragments, weapon accessories, modules, recipes, cosmetics, territory house blueprints, furniture formula, and furniture except those unlocked by the thematic specialization. Last, main and side quest progress. Players can fast experience the completed quests in the simplified version and get rewards in the new adventure. Also, there are items that will be transferred to the Eternal Land. After the beginning of the new scenario adventure, players can carry some of the previous resources from Eternal Land into the new season to assist in the growth and development, like crafted gear, weapons, regular resources like materials, medicines, armors, deviation, collaboration, blueprints. In addition to the item above, due to the special nature of the scenario feature and game balance consideration, some of the game data will not be inherited to the next season. These include items strongly related to the gameplay mechanism of the previous scenario, like Echo Stone in the Manibus scenario, special items created through thematic specialization like Solar Drill, character level experience, map exploration progress, etc.
So why does Once Human have this seasonal renew?
First, we want to provide players with a more immersive and richer gaming experience. Once Human offers different kinds of scenarios with different gaming content, rules of winning, and pacing of growth. We hope that by setting a play period, players will be able to fully immerse themselves in the backstory of the scenario. For example, in one of our current PvE scenario, the world will change the season stage and unlocked over time, which allow players to be more immersed in the urgency of Manibus' storyline. Furthermore, when a player finishes their adventure in a scenario, they can choose what they want to play next, instead of being stuck in an unchanged world. Secondly, the mechanism world facilitates co-play between old and new players. The periodical reset of some content like level is more conducive to allow players to with different game progress and experience to play together. When a veteran player and his newcomer friends want to play together in the game, they can sign up for the same scenario and start their adventure together. Although veteran players could have some advantages in the collection progress and diversity of some long-term development items, it would not be difficult for old and new players to play together because of the huge difference in progress and ability as it in traditional MMORPG. Third, it could create a fairer gaming environment. With seasonal renew, we could also avoid the problem of inflation and veteran players dominating the game as happens in some traditional MMOs. We want to create a fair gaming environment in the long run for all of our players.
Well, that's great to hear that you're putting new players very much top of mind, because sometimes that's something that's very jarring to go into as a new player to an MMO that's been around for a while. It's like, oh my god, everyone's so over leveled. So it's great to hear that you guys are really focusing on that new player base and wanting more people to come into the world of Once Human. Now, will every season last for 6 weeks before the seasonal renew happens?
So first of all, the length of season varies depending on the setting of the scenario, and it's not a fixed 6 weeks. As I've mentioned, a scenario means a combination of rules, game modes, and gaming content. With different scenario comes different lengths of season. It could be 6 weeks, 10 weeks, or even longer. Meanwhile, at the final phase of the season, there will be a settlement phase, in which players could choose to stay in the same scenario for as long as 4 weeks to finish the exploration, come back, or they could choose to sign up to enter another scenario in a different server right away. In this case, players could invite friends from the same or different server to join the same new scenario and play together. The length of current 2 scenario minibus and evolutions call include a 6-week main phase and 4-week settlement phase. After the main phase, the settlement phase of the season ends, the server will be closed. If you haven't decided which new scenario to join by then, your character will return to Eternal Land with their items and progress carried over, as we introduced earlier. And you could continue playing and sign up for a new scenario at any time. The season length is a comprehensive decision based on the content of the scenarios and pace of the player's experience of the scenario. And we will further optimize it's based on the player's feedback on different scenarios in the course of the operation. Please do not hesitate to share your idea with us through the official Discord.
All right, so the first season lasts for 6 to 10 weeks, which means the second season is coming soon. Can you give us any details about the new season, the new scenarios?
Absolutely. We actually will have a major update this week with the following content: new animal captures and taming gameplay, new Ancient 1 gameplay, a redesign of the fishing system, new events about vehicle driving which allows you to explore this massive open world, and Deviant card collection events. In September and October, we will be introduced 2 brand new scenarios, including the Faction Battle PvP scenario in September and the new Temperature Survival PvE scenario in October. Other than that, we were also working on the ultimate PvP scenarios with longer season cycle and permanent scenario, and they will all be available in the future. Please stay tuned.
Suchi, thank you so much for joining me.
Sounds
to chat
good.
about the future of Once Human.
Thank you, Alan. Thank you for having me today. To all of our players worldwide for Once Human, if you want to know more about our upcoming content, please follow us on the social media and the official Discord. Stay tuned for the future updates.
Once Human is available right now on PC, and you can look forward to the brand new update on August 15th. Thanks for watching, and for all things Once Human, keep it locked to IGN.
This was a decent piece of journalism. New items showcase, interesting. Version 1.1 showcase, brand new scenarios. Hey, that's Mitsuko. All right, faction versus faction. Makes sense, makes sense. .1 showcase. This, I believe this is the overview that they showed some time ago. There's the monster plane. That has a mini game on top of it. They tend to showcase this plane in their marketing. This one, I believe, is PvP specific. Yeah, Sproutlet Conquest. It's for the PvP servers. Being able to own animals, raise them like it's a farm. An update to the fishing system for better controls, I guess, if I remember correctly. Racing games. Oh yeah, why don't we watch this video? Where did Once Human come from?
300,000 subscribers. That's insane to me. I can't believe the channel's getting this big. I will say we did pass it on the same day that Mr. Beast passed 300 million subscribers, which did take a bit of the wind out of my sails, but regardless, it's crazy to me, and just wanted to say thanks at the start of this video. Okay, so today we're going to be talking about more than just Once Human. Sorry to clickbait you here, but we are also going to talk about the First Descendant. But if I added that name into the video, it just would have been such a long title. And let me just say up front, I am going to come off as a hater in this video. I think these are bad games. But if you're playing these games and think you're having a great time, you are wrong. No, that's great. We keep having a fun time. These are just my thoughts with a little bit of research, okay? This also isn't going to be a video just like trashing free-to-play games. There's plenty of great ones out there that do things ethically. But lately, I've been questioning my own sanity about how these games are getting so much praise and support. Like, is it because there's no new big games coming out lately? Yes, but I think there's even more to it. Right now, I feel a lot like how I did when TikTok started blowing up. Don't you remember when like lip-sync videos and dancing videos and prank videos that were clearly fake that people thought were real now start to re-emerge and gain insane popularity again?
Oh yeah.
Like, I thought we were past this part of the internet. Why are we regressing? Watching these games get so much approval feels like a regression. It feels like we're accepting a lot of BS, and that's when I gotta put my foot down and make a video online complaining about it. Originally, this video was just gonna be me having my hot takes on a couple of new meh video games that just came out, but then I started researching, and I quickly found myself going down a CoffeeZilla-like rabbit hole, discovering that over the past couple of years, there's been a plan to reshape our entire gaming landscape, and it's being set into motion at this very moment.
Right.
But before we talk about that, we gotta pay the bills, baby. Let's talk about World of Tanks. This game really makes you feel
World of Tanks.
climbing up.
That's a common sponsor nowadays.
Thank you so much to World. First Descendant and Once Human have a remarkable amount of uninteresting things in common. So the First Descendant is a free-to-play online third-person shooter set in a sci-fi post-apocalyptic world where you fight a bunch of monsters and get better gear. And Once Human is a free-to-play online third-person shooter set in a sci-fi post-apocalyptic world where you fight a bunch of monsters to get better gear. I'm mainly saying that as a joke. I know Once Human has survival mechanics and Pokemon.
Yep.
So the First Descendant is made by Nexon, and Once Human is made by Starry Studio, which is most likely a shadow company made by NetEase. Nexon and NetEase are both—
They have an official logo now.
Start with the letter N, and in the past have both gotten into some nasty controversies. NetEase, who made Once Human, is a Chinese company that's mainly known for making a ton of rip-off mobile games like Fortcraft, if you can guess what that's trying to be. They also port a lot of game IPs, making them accessible in China, and they even help make games like Diablo Immortal, a super well-received game with almost no flaws.
Do you guys not have phones? Yeah,
He said with copious amounts of sarcasm. They're also known for creating games with an excessive amount of microtransactions. Sometimes even
those are their other games.
For shutting these games down. So take Fortcraft. That got shut down. So they went back to the drawing board and a couple of years later came out with Creative Destruction. It's just Fortnite again with a worse name. And that got shut down. By the way, if you had bought anything in these games, when it shut down, you lost everything. And I even saw a Reddit post of a guy losing $4,000 worth of stuff he bought. Which, to be clear, this guy's a moron. But it still sucks. NetEase will also make like 3 versions of the same game that's trying to be the hottest new thing. For PUBG, they made Rules of Survival. That got shut down. They also made Survival Royale. That got shut down. And now they're at Knives Out, which has lasted, but also got sued for copyright infringement from PUBG, which after 5 years, they finally reached a settlement last December. Just recently, they released Egg Party, their blatant Fall Guys ripoff, which is actually kind of blowing up. But We'll see
I
how
mean,
long
it does.
lasts.
It does look
But
cute
no,
though.
They're not exactly the most trustworthy company, but they are extremely successful. To put it into perspective, the CEO of NetEase, William Ding, became the richest person in China in 2003. Today, he is the ding ding fifth richest
Excuse
person
you.
in China with an estimated net worth of $32 billion. By the way, if you think Starry Studios is an entirely different entity than their parent company NetEase, I would love to be proven wrong. But personally, I could barely find any details online about Starry Studios. There's a website for Once Human, but there's no website for Starry Studio. I couldn't find who the founder is. I couldn't find who the game director was. I couldn't find a game designer on this team. Time out. I had a piece I was about to show you guys about how the only person that they're willing to show from their team is this guy named Derek, who has no last name, and also refers to himself as Big D, which is bold.
So my name is Derek, as you know, right? And I also have a nickname, which is Big D. Do you want to guess why I have this nickname? Guess?
Derek, why are you doing this to me?
I assumed he was a community manager of some sort, but then I found a video where he's labeled as a generic game developer. And then in this live stream, he mentions that he's the head of operations.
And as head of operation, I'm also...
Which to that, I was like, dude, you make the newsletters here, or are you running the show? But then I caught a live stream where he reveals his true position.
So my name's Derek, aka Big D, aka Big Dream Derek. Okay, so my title is actually head of operation for the overseas market for Once Human.
Overseas marketing. That makes way more sense. But I want to find the people that are actually making this game, not just
Which is
the
fair.
salesmen. By the way, I've never seen this girl again. But then I found another person. There's a video on their channel that features a girl named Ruby. Now, it's this girl named Ruby who's also referred to as a generic game developer. And again, given no last name. In this video, she gives a vague description of what Once Human is while showing gameplay of it with like strangely stock corporate music playing behind it all. It is very bizarre.
Once Human is a new, weird sandbox survival game that gives players the freedom to explore and experience the game in whichever way they like. Once Human invites players to explore a strange and fascinating new world.
Oh, the audio mixing. I'm sorry, but that audio mixing is As someone who's been editing videos ever since like 2015, that audio mixing is that's like my Windows Movie Maker days of audio, dude. When like I had less than an ink of knowing how to like properly balance audios. I'm sorry, Starry. I stream for these guys. I make yeah, I'm a Once Human official creator, but let me also I also have to like give my 2 cents when I need to provide some fair feedback. And I am a brutally honest creator, and I honestly would be surprised if they really put up with my brutal honesty for quite a while. There's not a lot of things I can sugarcoat, but I'll be nice when I can be nice. Like I'll be tolerable when I, because there's like there's a promising premise and stuff with their game design for Once Human for sure. But man, this video mixing.
One that combines combat, crafting, and survival gameplay mechanics.
I don't know if their vision for this video was to make it feel like she was making this video at gunpoint, but it sure feels like it does. I've also never seen Ruby again. But then, I found one more person.
Woody.
Woody.
Hello everyone. Welcome to Once Human, a game full of infinity possibilities. I am Eric.
Wait, what?
欢迎来到充满未知惊喜的7日世界。我是吴迪。
Wu D. Okay. So his real name is probably Wu D, but the name he gives Westerners is Eric. Big D is
Which
probably
makes
in that
sense.
too.
Which makes sense.
At first, Wu D is also labeled as a generic game developer, until recently where I saw him brought into an interview and he's labeled as the chief designer. I think we have our man. I think he is the head of Starry Studio. This guy's the real head of operations, not Big D.
I'm glad he's done his research.
Overall, the studio's image just comes off really fishy to me. Derek has mentioned that they've been working on this game for 3 years with over 300 employees, but like, do these guys even have a logo? That seems pretty wild. I did catch that they used this mark in the launch trailer, but it's not used anywhere else. It's not on their website. Their logo isn't even in their video game. They seem extremely particular about who they put in front of the camera and not giving any last names, which, you know, I know China handles their information differently than the States, but does that mean that you can't give any credit to your team members? Is there any credits for this game? I couldn't find any. Where is the recognition for the real artists and programmers that made this game? As an artist working on the game, I would feel incredibly slighted. The couple of guys that we have heard from seem lovely and surprisingly passionate about their game, but we gotta remember,
Absolutely.
especially in the gaming world, passion does not equal promise. I've seen a lot of people like supporting Starry Studio like there's some rebellious studio ready to stick it to the man, their boss, NetEase.
This is a quote from the NA marketing director of this game. We don't want pay to win in this game. We will sell cosmetic packs. We don't like any kind of pay to win in our studio, so NetEase has to kill us all or replace us.
Yikes. Oh, man.
Kind of metal.
That is very metal.
Battle Pass, but we don't think so. It's not that fun, in quotes.
Yet, spoiler alert, at the launch of the game, they added 3 of them. So, I'm sorry, but I don't believe that they're in full control of their game. Also, what a weird thing to say about your publisher.
NetEase has to kill us all.
The thing I want to know is, where did this studio come from? Was it a random Chinese indie studio that just f***ed around and made their first video game a global MMO? Or was it another studio formed by NetEase for strategic business moves and liability reasons? So that's the team that made Once Human. Nexon are the developers that made the first Descendant and also have a similar track record. They're a South Korean company known for making games and jamming them full of microtransactions and then shutting them down in rapid succession. Take Dragon Nest 2 that was launched in March of 2017 but only lasted 9 months before getting shut down in December.
Take Maple Story 2.
Then we have Durango Wildlands that was launched in May of 2019 but was then shut down only 7
Maple
months
Story
later.
2.
And then one of their newest games, Warhaven, which actually looked kind of different and cool, that was launched in September of 2023 and only 4 months later announced that they were shutting down. The running joke that I kept seeing on Reddit was anytime a Nexon game comes out and you want to tell your friends about it, by the time that you guys go watch the trailer, they're already announcing that the game is shutting down.
That's been the case of Maple Story 2, and that's something I really cannot ever like turn my cheek or a blind eye for with Nexon. Especially since like I played Maple Story 2 for quite some time. Not like for the whole duration of its lifespan, but a considerable amount of time. And I feel like with a little bit of fine-tuning and stuff, like it could still be an enjoyable live service game. But of course, Korean corpo greed, if it's not making the bank, then it's shutting down. And apparently their bank right now is currently for Maple Story 1. Just to funnel Maple Story 2 people over to Maple Story 1, which, funny enough, like, I tried to get into Maple Story 1, and it's probably because I never grew up on the game. Online game I grew up with were, I played a bit of Fusion Fall. I've played Club Penguin. That was my main online game for a while. I know a lot of people played Maple Story. I was not one of them. There were a lot of people who played RuneScape. I was not one of them. I was playing a selective amount of games. I was a Flash games kid, going onto different websites looking for Flash games to play. On top of all the Club Penguin that I do, all the Webkins and Neopets that I've played. I've also played MechQuest and Dragon Fable, but those are more so single-player RPGs. Either way, it's like I was very picky when it came to a bunch of different games growing up, if I'm being honest with myself.
It's not exactly the best reputation to have. You know, not everything.
But yes, I agree, not the
Nexon and
best.
NetEase are involved with or bad or bombs. You know, Nexon made Maple Story. Hold your applause. They published Maple Story and then they absorbed the developer Wizit, which I do love the word absorbed here, like they're the no-face monster. And then they absorbed the developer.
Yeah. I really wish Wizit would have been a really nice thing. And see, look, Wizit announced Maple Story 2. And what did they do with Maple Story 2? They closed it.
Wizit, which I do love the word absorbed here, like they're the no-face monster and Spirited Away, just gobbling up a bunch of companies. But yeah, as a kid, I remember playing Maple Story and having a decent time, but kind of stinks to find out they got sued for a record-breaking $9 million for basically fucking with the odds of their loot box system. Quote,
wow.
Alleged to have dropped the odds of obtaining certain cubes to 0 for Maple Story players without informing them. This means players would shell out 2,000 won for a shot at obtaining an item that was never actually available to them to begin with.
Oh. That is big no-no. That is major false marketing. That is nasty, y'all.
Nope.
Pretty slick. My dad told me once that when he was growing up, he worked at a county fair working the claw machine. And he told me that one time he messed around and loosened the grip of the claw so no one could get anything out of the claw machine no matter how hard they tried. After he told me that story, I never spoke to my father again. Just kidding. I don't even know if he did do that. I just know that he could do it. Unlike my dad, Nexon was very much cool with greasing the jibs on their claw machine. That is the company behind the First Descendant. I will say Nexon has some winners. They published Dave the Diver, and Nexon has a 70% stake in Embark. Embark made the finals, which I love. And it's a pretty revolutionary game when it comes to tech and destructible environments, and the contributions that they're making to the open source community are awesome. Their microtransactional model hasn't run wild. They just have a battle pass in a store with one premium currency. And admittedly, I have spent money on the finals. I wanted the stick gun. Sue me. Don't. That's. Do you guys still want to hear my takes on these games? All right. I will. Okay. It all started with the marketing for these games. Let's take the trailer for the First Descendant first. You know,
right.
They got the flashy graphics with every character looking as anime cool as they possibly can with no rhyme or reason. This girl's wearing high heels going to war. This guy's wearing no armor but a trench coat with fingerless gloves, smoking a cigarette on a plane. You haven't been able to smoke on a plane since the 80s. This girl's just frolicking down the beach looking at the sunset because there's so much to think about. All this fighting. Why? Apparently they're fighting for the survival of humanity. I'm just taking that from the remarkably boring description of their own game on their Steam page. And
that is their description, to be fair.
Like the grappling hook mechanic looks pretty sick if it looks that smooth in game. This armor transition seems pretty cool. But the trailer as a whole, to me, just looks so generic. Like, what's the story here? Who are we fighting and why? Besides this guy, I don't want to stereotype here, but I'm pretty sure that's the bad guy. But who knows, maybe he just likes the color red. But here's the part that really got under my skin. People ate this trailer up, thinking it was so epic, dude. And
here's the thing nowadays is that, like, marketing is what hooks people in to a product, right? Of course, like, a lot of things are going to look good. There's always things that are left in the marketing that won't end up in the final product. So that's why a major disclaimer whenever they put on trailers for video games and movies nowadays, right, is that, like, what you see is not always going to be in the final product. And that's something that consumers have to understand nowadays, that, like, they have to make something look good in the marketing to get people to, you know, get into the product, especially even if it's a live service, free to play, free to start game. Some designs will remain unused. Some mechanics will remain unused or may come later. Who knows?
I'm sorry if I'm coming off like a jaded hipster, but all of this just looks like an uninspired future soldier AI-generated Pinterest board to me. I don't feel anything from this trailer. It's all just random fighting and explosions like a Zack Snyder movie where you can't even make out who you're fighting.
Explosions? I thought that's a Michael Bay movie. I thought Explosions is Michael Bay's shtick.
Bruh. I think that I sound extra annoyed about this trailer. That's because I am. Because they use the cheat code of putting freaking Outro by M83 over the whole thing. If you haven't heard this song, you could literally put it over a video of me making a bowl of cereal and get goosebumps. And between you and me, when I passed 100,000 subscribers, I listened to that song and cried in my car. So to see it lazily thrown over this trailer with some of the most shallow looking characters ever made, yes, I did not like that. You do not deserve something as special as Outro. This is gonna make, this is what, the fact that they use that, I mean, like the fucking horns helmet, it just looks like a crazy ass fake mobile game. I feel like an actually epic trailer tells a little bit of a story, or at least a slice of one that does make you feel something that's enhanced by the music. Usually it's a song from the game soundtrack, like in Breath of the Wild or The Witcher 3, or Remember Reach, or you can use a regular track, but it's usually best used with some creativity to it. Like Gears of War 3, the whole world is falling apart, and in the background they're just playing Mad World on piano, like, oh, come on. And you remember freaking Dante's Inferno trailer? Going through the 7 layers of hell to Ain't No Sunshine, chasing after your dead wife? Woo! Yes! Those trailers and games actually have good direction, with something to say, instead of the First Descendant trying to be an anime Michael Bay. Bars.
There we go.
And then I watched the actual gameplay
Michael Bay.
and it looked exactly how I expected it would. Just stiff as shit. That was my bias for the First Descendant before even playing. Once Human is actually a bit of a different story. From my initial glances at it, it actually looked pretty cool and unique. But then the gameplay trailer started.
And I am frozen.
Ew. Ugh.
Ew, I am frozen.
Terrible. And I realized, oh, they're not gonna do some cool, unique Stranger Things like
Ew, I was frozen for 1 second.
Gameplay trailer started. And chasing after your dead wife? Woo! Yes!
Woo!
Those trailers and games actually have good direction with something to say. Instead of the first descendant trying to be an anime Michael Bay. Bars. Brazy. And then I watched the actual gameplay trailer and it looked exactly how I expected it would. Just
You know what's really also interesting is that like both I have my criticism for both games is that they're very high performing. There's still not enough optimization settings in Once Human. I'm a creator. I'm a Once Human creator, and I am still chugging through my hardware is like hanging on by a thread every time I try to run and stream the game.
stiff as shit. That was my bias for the first Descendant before even playing it. Once Human is actually a bit of a different story. From my initial glances at it, it actually looked pretty cool and unique. But then the gameplay trailer started. Ew. Ugh. That font is terrible.
I will agree.
Oh, they're not going to do some cool, unique Stranger Things like world. They're just going to shove anything that remotely inspires them into their game with no rhyme or reason, but this time, they get to hide behind the veil of having unexplainable interdimensional anomalies. So anything could be in their game, like demon birds and stuffed animal dragons that help you garden your post-apocalyptic house. That totally doesn't throw a wrench into any sort of suspenseful environment that you've built up.
Yeah, because it's a strange universe.
Just look jank to me. You can build your own home, but it's not like a salvaged post-apocalyptic shelter. It's like a perfectly pristine Midwestern home. And you can dance in your house, because every game should have dancing in it, especially ones with a sanity meter in their game that are trying to capture a haunting Lovecraftian mood. What a joke. It just feels like the developers don't have any solid direction for this game, which I believe they don't. Maybe the most baffling thing I've seen this entire year was the Once Human launch trailer, which I feel like it's gotten lucky for going fairly under the radar. If you haven't seen it, let me just show you the intro. Okay, cool light bulb spider, that kind of fits the vibe. You got balloon people. It's a little weirder, but still cool. Oh, are they doing the Borderlands intro? And I'm out. Yep, you lost me.
I don't know what the that was.
I don't know what the communication was for making this trailer. I don't think the cinematic team has ever played the game, and it left everybody in the comments confused as shit.
It's fair
Okay,
to be
so then
confused.
I actually played these games, and we'll do Once Human first. So I opened it up, and then it started updating itself in the game.
It does take its time to update.
Okay. Call of Duty walked so Once Human can run, and then stop running because it has to restart after it optimized the shaders, and then load in again. Right off the rip, oh my lord, does this game take itself way too seriously.
My world is broken, fallen into the abyss.
It does. It does.
A world is destroyed. But everything is born from darkness once your faith overcomes despair.
This game makes you think, dude. It's like, so deep. Hey, games, just fucking be a game. Enough of the philosophy bullshit. You got aliens and chain guns the size of my fucking house that you shoot with. Just be a fun game, you fucking douches. I won't deny, there's some cool imagery here. This giant shadowy figure in the fog. It starts out with a scientist getting like possessed and his neck snapping. Like, that's dope in my book. But then any storytelling in game is just rough on all fronts. Like things
Fair.
just instantly disappear or reappear. The writing and voice acting are atrocious.
It was all my fault.
Hey, try and stay calm. I'm here.
I feel like this game just really dropped the ball on having interesting lore. Given
I think the
haven't
actors
played
are
the
fine.
game, just the intro,
Just the
maybe takes
direction
half
is-
out of the entire game. There is so much
Can be jank.
babble and gobbledygook that they throw at you in the first freaking 15 minutes of the game, and it's all just standing still, listening to exposition.
And you're a meta-human. You awakened the cradle. Our world has been overrun with deviants ever since Starfall. Challenge the
Okay. Okay, to be fair, this is my main criticism, unfortunately. I don't know if this is an East Asia game design thing or if it's a Chinese specific game design, but I do notice this ever since, like, after I've been playing Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, now I play Once Human, and then I also play Wuthering Waves. The narrative carrying through characters standing back and forth, I will agree, it's just lacking engagement. And it honestly has been really paling compared to like MMORPGs I play where the NPC could be a little bit interactive, putting you in a first-person camera or something. And even when you have Like, heck, you even watch like a C drama, K drama, J drama, East Asia drama, and the performance on camera are like a lot more livid in their actions because you're having real people in there instead of like characters. So the other thing is that for video game character models, you would have to program them to have any sort of legitimate interaction to every single thing. Although one issue I notice is that if you tend to be way too overreacted, then that's cliche Japanese theater. Because we have to remember that like a lot of Japanese drama, a lot of anime, the way they react, the way they perform is based off of Japanese theater where like their performances are like that. And so the mannerisms and the verbatim of a lot of Japanese media tends to be so overreactive and over the top simply because of their roots in Japanese theater. So that's the extreme extent that becomes way too cliche, it matches Japanese theater. But now on the other end of the spectrum, it's not, when you're not being so expressive and there's not enough, there's not enough immersion going on in the discussion, that becomes like very stiff and rigid, as a lot of creators put it for a lot of these games, especially for the ones that came out of China recently. And it does become jarring, especially when you consume a lot of media from your live streaming services like Paramount Plus or Netflix or Disney Plus nowadays, or Hulu, where you are glued to the screen because every episode you have a very immersive interaction between all the characters. I can understand how jarring it is. So what a lot of video games need to do nowadays, and if I were to design a video game where we have character interactions, I want to make sure that we focus on specific camera angles and have, a hook be drawn in one way, shape, or form. In fact, like, I would want to make sure to set aside some money to, like, have professionals come in, like, scene professionals come in, and any sort of, like, any professionals come in and be like, does this look like an organic interaction between two human beings? Because that's what it needs to be. Does this look like an organic interaction between human beings? Now, if it's a human and a creature, then, well, we have the freedom of liberty to use our imagination, but
Can sense even the tiniest fluctuations in the stardust.
This is why we created the Mayflies.
Something we call rift space. It becomes possible to pass between.
There's a lot of exposition.
Like the ones inside monoliths. That must be a siren.
How many more times are games gonna keep doing this? Just having your character stare at an emotionless character, clicking through pages of dialogue, just letting this character explain their entire planet's history. What are you doing? Keep it moving, man.
I will agree. And I do, and it's really something that is unfortunately jarring for a lot of video games released in this day and age, where like the lack of movement, the lack of emotional connection to characters, unless it's a specific serious cutscene, does not make the atmosphere so immersive at all. I agree with that 100%. And it's a very valid concern, especially for all of us who've consumed so much different forms of media, when a lot of the peak cinematography is what we can absorb from our favorite movies and TV shows. And to not find that in a video game that we play, I agree, it is rather jarring. In this specific example, he was talking about the introduction of the game, where you first interact with V, the man turned bird, and Mitsuko, the test subject girl. Now, at least with the test subject girl, they made her a teensy little bit more expressive. I will appreciate them for doing that and completely changing her character model entirely. The only thing, and what he's saying is still fair.
Show me this shit. Don't tell me. Don't make me sit in this blank ass room. I have no touch points for anything that you're talking about. And once human, how more fucking obvious could it be to tell your story as a mystery? Like you just decided to explain everything within the first 5 minutes of the game, throwing all this jargon on your new player because you think if we tell the player that the world's at stake, they'll care immediately. morons. I should say that the first Descendant story also sucks, and they also throw a ton of jargon on their player right off the rip.
By the Vulgus, Colossi, Corel.
The investigative core.
Architect ruins.
We can close the dimensional wall with this. You guys can't use these seats.
To the Arcade of Descent.
Okay, yeah, that is a lot of jargon. That is a lot of jargon.
For the sake of just standing, listening to exposition from one of the most boring commanders I've ever seen in a video game. By the way, I really like Force Gaming's channel, and he just did a 160-hour review on Once Human. It's like a 30-minute video, and not once does he even cover the story. I don't think that's a fault on Force Gaming. I think that there was just no story to tell. He also mentions that the movement is rough. He also mentions that the melee is rough, which is exactly what I felt.
The movement of your character as you navigate the environment, as you climb up onto things, and especially the melee, it's just super floaty. Like, I don't know if it's latency compensation, it probably is, to be honest, but it can feel very rough at times. Your character just finds itself kind of drifting around a lot. The melee has never felt good, and that really hasn't gotten any better here for launch.
I also felt this way with the first Descendant. The movement felt super stiff. The grappling hook feels super rigid. I keep hearing that both these games have really good graphics. Guys, I know I'm a newbie game dev and I probably sound like really pretentious saying this, but it is so easy with the technology we have to have great graphics. It is hard to have good style, which I think both of these games severely lack. Once Human is way too inspired, and the first Descendant is too uninspired. Once Human is just trying to put every viral element they've seen in another game and shove it into their game. They took the Palworld pets that was also ripped off from Pokemon and put that into the game somehow. What a ballsy move. Pokemon! The whole world feels like a mixture of Control and Stranger Things. They got the Death Stranding weirdness with the cradle on the back. Are you kidding me? And they got the Sims house building. No, I'm just kidding. I don't really care about that. But then you look at the first Descendant and it's like, what was the idea here? Oh, we're future soldiers that fight bad guys. That's it? You guys have like $1 trillion to work with. You fucking idiots.
I'm really glad that none of us look alike and we got to make our own characters. And I feel really cool and unique being this guy. That's all this kid that I heard after I started the game.
And apologies to Once Human for my personal experience. I am just so sick and tired of doing these boring ass survival mechanics like cutting trees and mining ore over and over and over and over again. I'm done with it, dude. It's so fucking boring. The combat in both of these games.
Well, that might mean you're not into survival games. I'm just saying, man, like, you know, you may not be into survival games or like games of survival mechanics in general. I'm just saying it's quite possible that's like, it's just probably a personal preference, personal distaste, personal preference. Because another game that I've certainly played with survival mechanics and open world gameplay was Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Haha, some people were gonna think I was gonna say a different game, but no. Gotti. Yes, flippin' whatchamacallit, Breath of the Wild was one of my first experiences of survival gameplay, for sure. And
are so easy. Oh gosh, geez. Although they are getting hard mode, so hey, both of these games are obsessed with menus, and the UI is a mess, and it's everywhere all the time. My God, Once Human has like 1 million achievements that make you manually claim it every time you do the achievement. Force Gaming also called it out. Again, Force Gaming likes this game a lot. Idiot. I'm kidding. I really like Force. But I gotta give credit where credit's due. Once Human might not be my kind of game right now, but it has been for a lot of people, and a lot of people keep saying the same thing over and over. The game's got a bit of jank, it had a little bit of a rough launch. The main reason why they got mixed reviews on Steam was because like a terms of service thing that was kind of blown out of proportion. Turns out it's
hold on a second. Once again, the Windows capture decided to stop working.
That make you manually claim it every time you do the achievement. Force Gaming also called it out. Again, Force Gaming likes this game a lot. Idiot. No, I'm kidding. I really like Force. But I gotta give credit where credit's due. Once Human might not be my kind of game right now, but it has been
Fair.
for a lot of people. And a lot of people keep saying the same thing over and over. The game's got a bit of jank. It had a little bit of a rough launch. The main reason.
And once again, I cannot be able to freaking jank, rough launch. I agree, but also I am having some jank with my streaming software right now.
The reason why they got mixed reviews on Steam was because
I don't know why I'm having jank with my streaming software right now. It should be capturing the video that I'm exactly watching at the moment. No idea why it's not capturing right now. Maybe it's because the flippin' they decided to stop working on me.
it out. Again, Force Gaming likes this game a lot. Idiot. I'm kidding. I really like Force. But I gotta give credit where credit's due. Once Human might not be my kind of game right now, but it has been for a lot of people. And a lot of people keep saying the same thing over and over. The game's got a bit of jank. A little bit of a rough launch. The main reason why they got mixed reviews on Steam was because like a terms of service thing that was kind of blown out of proportion. Turns out it's probably fine, but if they were a more trustworthy company, that probably would have went over better. But it's a free-to-play game with a ton of content, and people are having fun with it, especially with their friends. So NetEase, Starry Studio, whatever, you're bringing enjoyment to a lot of players, and that I gotta respect. The first Ascent is not my kind of game. The world feels completely dead, and the quest objectives are some of the most boring I could think of.
I will say though, it's quite interesting they've given a commentary video about mostly Once Human when you have to go back and forth between the first Descendant and Once Human, especially when it's like these two games are not your kind of game.
Yeah, I don't want to play this game anymore. So I don't think that is a good game, and I don't know how many people are having that much fun, besides some min-maxers that are obsessed with grinding and grinding and grinding to get the best gear, to look the best, except you can look the best by just playing exorbitant amounts of money. So let's talk about those microtransactions, baby. Let's talk about it Once Human first, then we'll go into the first Descendant. Let me say this first. I'm not against microtransactions full bore. These are free-to-play games. The developers gotta eat, and they gotta keep the servers on. So
Correct.
I get it. But I think there's a difference between that and just trying to make the most amount of money as possible. It feels like they had the idea for the store before the game, if that makes sense. I don't think either of these games had their priorities in the right place. So Once Human's microtransactions. Their premium currency is called Christians? Kind of a weird term. How much does that cost? Oh, it's gonna be 20 Buddhists. You can use this currency in store to buy cosmetics and top up, which, whoa, I haven't seen that term in a game since the crazy mobile game ads video I did.
How come so many people are downloading games that make you top up? Well, nobody downloads our game where you can get 10 million coins without spending a single penny.
Anything really wrong with buying cosmetics in a game like this? I do have an issue though with games like World of Warcraft being able to do it. I hate the idea of spending a ton of time to get cool gear, getting rare drops, working my ass off to finally look badass. When I'm in Ogrimmar, level 1 passes me with cooler gear because he swiped his credit card. Screw that. Honestly, you actually
Damn. Whoa. Scroll back.
Screw that.
Oh, damn. That ratio, yeah, no wonder YouTube has that option to like turn off the ratings. That is nasty work. God damn.
Honestly, you actually can do this in Once Human, I just don't care. And the costumes and prices are insane. You can buy Christians from $1 all the way to $100. They pull the classic manipulative bullshit of having the amount you spend leave you with a leftover amount that's conveniently just out of reach of being able to buy another item, so you're incentivized to purchase again. I did also notice that they're mainly trying to get people to buy their $30 pack. Most cosmetic packs cost $12.80, which you could technically get for $20 after you buy a $15 and a $5 pack, leaving 140 Christians left over. But again, they really just want you to make that one purchase and buy the $30 pack of 2,280 Christians. Gum packs also try to make you spend $30, which costs $15.60, so you could either buy $30 worth of Christians with 720 left over, or you could buy a $15 pack and then a $5 pack. You're still not there. Buy one more $5 pack, and that puts you at $17.50, which after your gun pack that you've purchased puts you at 190 left over. So how about you just buy the $30 pack, you cheap bitch? You can also rent gun skins for 11 days at a time. There's also these really cheap things called gift boxes, which are just loot boxes that have a 2% chance to get a weapon skin permanently. How generous. There's a 61% chance you'll just get the skin for a fucking day. And on the next tab, you can spend $50 to make your house made out of glass. Since these microtransactions are now getting to be the cost of full-priced indie games, can we stop calling them microtransactions? I feel like I've heard this before, by the way. I apologize if I'm repeating somebody else. How about we start calling them macro-transactions? This guy knows what I'm talking about. Then we have the Battle Pass, and the Premium Pass, and the Meta Pass. The Battle Pass is $10. The Premium one, where you skip a bunch of levels, is $24. The Battle Pass has some decent items in it every now and then. A lot of BS though, and these keys that can get you to unlock exclusive items like dreadlocks, bee, or carrot. Take this out of the game, dude. What? That you then have the Meta Pass in case they haven't milked you to your last drop. It's $5 a month. You get some stickers, some in-game currency daily, a new campsite, and some time-saving features once you move into the Eternal Realm.
Oh.
Is there a problem with any of this? Superficial.
Oh, I was like, wait. Oh my goodness, no wonder. I was like wondering, like, what the frick are these pop-up tents? And it turns out you pay money to have an upgraded tent. Bro, I've been figuring this thing out for the longest time, and I've never been able to figure it out until, oh my goodness sakes. I never saw this in the menu.
Bruh.
Probably because I don't pay attention to the meta pass.
Site and some time-saving features once you move into the Eternal Realm thing. Is there a problem with any of this? Superficially, not really, but it does clearly identify what this game's developer values over anything else, making them motherfucking Christians, making that money. Even what I read online, a lot of players like the game, but also admit that there's a lot of jank in the game, yet they've exhausted literally every option to make money off of their free-to-play game that I can think of. It would be one thing if it was just like a battle pass, like it's not. They've strategically pinpointed exactly where players have drawn the line in the sand of where microtransactions have pissed players off in the past, and they've taken every liberty available to get right up to that line where they're reaching over and their fingertips are just grazing the bills that are flapping out of your wallet. I think it's hard to argue that it's predatory at this point, but it does everything in its power to almost be. Like I mentioned the loot boxes thing, look, they have a disclaimer before you start using them.
Correct.
They have a label on a pack of cigarettes.
The disclaimer thing is for, I believe it's like an East Asia thing. Either like an East Asia or China specific thing. I'm pretty sure it's an East Asia thing where you have to give disclaimers about the rates of digital gambling.
They do this so players technically can't gamble their dicks off. And again, I'm sure there's devs on the team that are actually trying to make a good game, but the financial aspects to these games are just so fucking slimy, dude. Now let's cover the first Descendants microtransactions.
All right, let's see our opponent.
Story here. These guys go hard at selling you everything they can in their game. I think you can roughly buy the whole game. Nexon sells Caliber, their third currency in the game. They sell packs of Caliber from $5 to $100, and I do think their pack bonuses are hilariously stingy. The $20 pack gives you 1,000 Caliber with a 60 of Caliber bonus. That is not...
You know, honestly, the whole thing of buying the entire game reminds me of an MMORPG that I still play. Because technically, within almost 3 years, you can just purchase the entire game for free. Just like how if you play Fortnite long enough, you get enough currency to just buy a premium battle pass.
Not even a quarter of the smallest pack of Caliber you can buy. Once Human is PvP, so they have to avoid the whole pay-to-win thing. But the first Descendant is just PvE, so there is no line in the sand. They just sell you power, cosmetics, money in game, everything they can really think of, no holds barred. You can buy every booster you can think of. You can buy every Descendant, going from the standard ones all the way to the really epic ones like Kyle for $20.
Kyle.
We got the battle pass, $10. You can upgrade that battle pass for $30 just to get 25 bonus levels. In the battle pass, they have some... Well, they have conga drums. I don't know what goes through these developers' heads to allow this in their game. You can also get a hamster wheel on your back. I saw a guy with a polar bear teddy bear on his back. It's a polar bear with a Coke. Why do these games have to do this cute bullshit? I mean, it's very cute.
It is cute.
Why? Like, the immersion breakage this game allows itself to have is just... It has no respect for itself. Like, is your story not about saving humanity that's on its last leg? Your words, not mine? So let's talk about the big ticket item, the Ultimate Descendants. Now, I will say most of the gear in the game you can get if you just work really hard. Every day, for 12 hours a day. A lot of these Asian studios, I know Black Desert has this problem too, they just make their player base become like a slave to their game to get all their rewards. And I don't even have a joke for it, I just think it's gross. They're trying to get their players to stay on the game longer, where they can market their shortcuts to their players and tilt them in the direction of their cash shop. That way they don't have to grind so much to their players.
This is kind of also like a reason why I showed initial interest to Black Desert Online, but then just honestly, like, I just honestly just stopped myself because, like, the Black Desert Online looks really good, but the gameplay loop itself, from what a lot of people are saying, and I'm just afraid that if I start it, I'm just gonna get way too absorbed because I'm already absorbed in all these other games that I play, Once Human included. Let me see. It's pretty fun, but the grind monetization is almost 20 times the cost of Warframe for practically the same hit. Incredibly grindy with 30 hours of pure grind for regular and 200 plus for Ultimate Descendants. Oh my goodness sake.
And tilt them in the direction of their cash shop. You don't have to grind so much. It's a serpent eating itself. Anyway, the Ultimate Descendants are notoriously hard to get, but you could just buy them for a mere $100. Yeah, fuck you, man. So you can suit up as Ultimate Ajax, or you can strip down to Rule 34 Ultimate Bunny. Lord forgive me for I have sinned. Then we have the event skins.
Yep.
Like this bunny one, you can spend $50.
Rule
to get.
34.
And before you ask, yes, this is Nexon, so of course they have a sexy French maid costume for some reason.
Mm-hmm. Always.
And dinosaur pajamas. And a panda costume. What are we doing? You can also change the color of your armor in this game for a price, 25 caliber each, and there's 6 slots. And here's the kicker you've probably heard about. Those paints are consumable, so you only get to use them once before you have to buy one again. It's insane.
Why? Why are they one-time use? Oh my god. We already have real-life items that are one-time use that we spend real money for. Why do we have, like, digital items that are... And this is just a cosmetic thing.
Dang. I think both these games have some fun to be had, but they were both made with money at the core. Now, we gotta talk about that plan that's been unfolding. Over the last couple of years, Nexon and NetEase have been making a play to be able to compete in the American and European markets. And I think we're about to get a wave of games from these guys. Nexon has been a little bit more upfront about it. They announced in 2021 a series of games are in development for global release with a focus on European and North American markets. I imagine Embark is their first main chess piece on the board, maybe a knight. Could jump around, do a lot of stuff. I don't really know chess, I'm not gonna lie. NetEase is where things get way more interesting. They are more subtle about it, but man, are they aggressive as hell. Look at how many studios they've been acquiring and building. It all started in 2018 with NetEase investing $100 million into Bungie for a minority stake in the company and a seat on its board of directors. Then they did that with Quantic Dream, the developers of Detroit Become Human. Then a few years later in 2022, they acquired Quantum Dream entirely. 2022, they really started cooking. They acquired Grasshopper Manufacturer. They established Jackalope Games, their first American studio in Austin, Texas. They got the former chief creative officer of Sega and established his new studio, Negoshi Studio. In July of 2022, they established Jar of Sparks, founded by a former 343 employee, Jerry Hook. They also invested in Something Random, a Polish VR studio. In October, they established GPT Track 50. In November, they announced they invested in another Polish studio, Rebel Wolves, led by the game director of The Witcher 3 and co-director of Cyberpunk 2077.
Dang!
They invested in Playpulse, a Norwegian fitness gaming company. And still in that same month, they also acquired Liquid Swords, a Swedish gaming company. In 2023, they acquired Skybox Labs. In February, they established Spliced. In April, they established Anchor Point Studios, led by the lead designer of Control. I wonder how he feels about Once Human. In May of 2023, NetEase established Bad Brain Games, a Canadian game studio which has a super graphic intro video about brutally killing the man. Yeah, you really sticked it to the man having your studio funded by NetEase. How brave. They also formed Pincool that same month. In August, they established T-0 Entertainment. In November 2023, they established Fantastic Pixel Castle, founded by former Blizzard lead Greg Street. Hold up, that's the guy Woody was talking to earlier. Interesting. That same month, they also established Worlds Untold. And that brings us to 2024, where NetEase opened up their Austin-based studio, Bullet Farm, headed by Call of Duty veteran David Vonderhaar. Now, I looked into each one of these studios, and they all have a lot in common. They're pretty much all formed by fairly known game devs who have worked in the industry at some big deal companies. And have you seen these websites I'm showing? They are clean, man. And they're not even copy and pasted. They are some custom-ass impressive billboards. It's borderline strange how good all of them are. Almost all of them do the cliche thing of talking about how they're gonna develop the future. And almost all of them don't have a single finished game on the market, given their new companies, but it's been a couple years now. So again, I think we're about to get a wave of games coming from NetEase soon. They are trying to be a force to be reckoned with. This is like totally speculation, but I feel like in a weird way, Once Human and The First Descendant were like a test. And if it was, I think we all just failed. We just got a couple of mediocre games with a ton of microtransactions, and we were like, yep, this is awesome. Make more of this, please. That might have been what just happened. And maybe this isn't totally a bad thing, you know? If the finals is an example of what's to come, that's a great start. These companies are providing amazing salaries with awesome benefits. The talent seems to be pretty solid that have made some original IPs. But I don't know. The games industry makes more money than the film, television, and music industry combined. As a red-blooded American, are we ready to give those billions and billions of dollars to China? I don't know, but I do know this. Even if this all happens, indie studios are still going to make games. And the best games, as we've seen of late, tend to rise to the top, no matter how much money they began with. All it takes is a great idea, dedication, and not letting your dream die along the way. Thanks for watching. Thanks again to World of Tanks for sponsoring this video. Game is absolutely brazy. Make sure to use my link in the description and use the invite code COMBAT.
I think honestly, like, he didn't really completely bash on Once Human in general. He did provide a fair amount of criticism, and I am I didn't completely like disagree with him. I think like what he's saying is quite fair, to be honest, and I do agree. With a lot of with some design choices and other things regarding the game that I play and also stream on Twitch often. So it's fair criticism. Anyways, now that we're done watching some videos on the game for now. Actually, hold on a second. The game is still loading for me. So why don't we go ahead and see if, hold on, if there's any videos that I missed out on. Actually, now that I think about it, how is the launch trailer doing at the moment? Oh yeah, that's the global launch trailer. Let me take a look. I don't think I fully watched the entire thing. Maybe I did watch the entire thing low-key in the background. Let me take a look. People are confused as to what's going on. Let me see for myself. Yeah, so this is the teaser that they wanted us to react to. I wasn't able to do the homework at the time because I was working on some other projects. Teddy bear. Okay, during the wish fulfillment, you please do not change or cause a potion. The wish must be interesting. You know, I also just realized the style of characters that they chose to design, they remind me of like characters in a Billy animation. Well, they are attractive character models. I've just thought of a Billy animation seeing them. Can grant anyone, Mr. Wish can grant anyone a wish under the 3 conditions. The wish must be interesting. I guarantee that's something that Mr. Wish likes. During the wish fulfillment, please do not chase or cause a commotion. The roller coaster is available to ride. Remember to get off and pass by the castle. Now let Mr. Wish highlight some key points for you, saving our precious time. If you encounter staff members holding balloon, quickly run towards the castle. Play the claw machines in the amusement park, but if you don't win a prize, quickly run towards the castle. Mr. Wish has an IQ of 985 and enjoys lights and music, especially just after sunset. He dislikes jars and likes to rest on chairs in open spaces. Do not hug the staff members. Facial recognition at the turntable? Please enter through the main amusement park. Oh yeah, did somebody say a jar?
Now you try. First get a jar. Patrick, that's a toad.
Yes.
Yeah, Billy character design. Mr. Wish. Oh, they had to show that camera angle on purpose. Yep, they also had to use the balloon censorship on purpose. Oh, so is it me, or does this blue-haired girl kind of seem like a combination between a League of Legends character that I can't put my finger on and Hatsune Miku? The Batman. Kaboom. Mr. Wish. Wait, are they trying to fight the claw machine? Doggy. The Pew Pew Nutcracker. Okay, so something that's very... Wait, hold on. The Nutcracker normally doesn't help you. Not really completely true gameplay because you can't really bring the Nutcracker out with you into the wild. You can bring the dog with you out into the wild. That's a true fact. But the Nutcracker, this dude stays at home and just knocks out the baddies for you. Down, down, down. Oh, they do want to fight the claw machine. Huh. Wait. That's the big guy. Yo, the big guy is not human size. He's like a lot bigger than that. He's like 5 to 10 times more bigger than that. That's not true. I'm talking about the actual game. I think what I'm understanding is that these three were sent on a mission to find the Mr. Wish guy, and they have to go through an entire weird theme park of weird balloon heads. Teddy bear. I think I have yet to, one thing that's really interesting is that I've yet to see an amusement park as entertaining as the one they experience in this video. Hey. Dude got caught. Unless on a pickup truck you can actually put in the deviant that helps you defend your base. Aw, the facial recognition doesn't work anymore. Yeah, I can understand why people got like flipping confused at watching this thing. I could understand how people, and also Force Gaming, man, this dude played 160 hours. And there's a rate, wait, hold on. There's a rate of base channel. Hold on a second. Like, is this channel primarily for Once Human, or is this like, pretty sure this people make bases in Once Human, I rate them. And you get 2K, you get 3K subscribers for them. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Subscribe to save bases. My base looks terrible and it also got pretty destroyed. I made a second character and yes, my base is lit. I gotta finish making my base. Also, something's going on with my game. I don't know if, like, where is my game, dude? Where is my game? Is Once Human even open? The game must be restarted for the update to be. Oh, it needs to update because, right, it had an update last week, which is why I didn't, like, get into the game right away. All right, fair enough. I'm gonna go ahead and open it up right now. Because currently, I've kind of missed out on a few days of logging in, and that's on me, to be fair. We're not going to do anything important. I'm probably just going to do some more exploration, find some more blueprints out in the overworld. Maybe do another dungeon. I need to do Leah Labs at least once. I need to use my controllers. I really, really need to use my controllers. You know what? I want to actually try to see if we could take out the giant. I want to see if we could take out the Forsaken Giant solo. I've been able to do a duo for a while, but I think maybe we have a chance to do it solo. Because technically speaking, that fight is the easiest when you go at it alone. Anyways, let me load the game in and then we'll go ahead and get started. Give me a second, guys. I need to use the bathroom and then we'll get into the game. Given that I took a very long intermission, I don't think I want to play for long anyways. We'll probably go for maybe a couple hours, 30 minutes or so. We'll get some content done. Alright, I'm back. I think I'm severely dehydrated, y'all. I probably am severely dehydrated for whatever reason. It's... wow. Oh, new cosmetics. Lovely. Oh, I just saw T-Vat's message. He said he got platinum with his broken mouse? Damn. Wait, how long is the limited time race? What the heck? Yeah, I think I'm facing like freaking high. It's just so weird though, because it feels yeah, I'm just recently feeling the dehydration as of late. Oh man. Oh man. If I haven't gotten to everybody's message, I haven't. I do apologize about that. We've had different cases where people's messages are not visible to me as of late. But in any case, let's see if we can start on any limited time event stuff and see where we go in the next hour or so. I honestly might just split the stream into 2 different VODs because of the long intermission we took. So I think I'll do that. And we're still waiting because this game takes forever. Well, then again, there's a lot that this game needs to load anyways. Ooh, I got pictures of peach cobbler, banana pudding, potato salad, potato casserole, fried okra, slices of brisket, and sausages. I'm not really a fan of okra. Oh, what I really would give for a delicious brisket, though. Oh man, what I really would give for a delicious brisket. Oh, finally, I'm in the freaking game. We're now in phase 6, which is the final phase of season 1. Time flies when you're having fun, guys. The sign-up feature is available. You can join the new season server when the scenario ends. Also, I'm pretty sure I need to claim my star crom since phase 5 is already done at this point. Yeah, our server's done pretty good. I will go ahead and claim that. Thank you very much. Are there any of these I've never seen before? The Fetch-a-Lot bunny I've never gotten. Hug and a Bowl I've never gotten. Pyro Dino never got before. H37 haven't. Enchanting Void. Never gotten that one. Atomic Lighter never got that one before. I don't know if I got Rebecca yet. Growshroom. Never seen that one yet. Artisan's Touch. I need By the Wind. I need to get By the Wind for exploration. Party Monkey. Haven't seen that one either. Atomic Snail. Literally never seen that one. Orb Lightning. Never seen that one either. Mini Wonder. Well, that's good for defense. Snow Globe. Literally have not seen that one too. There is unread mail. You have mail. What's this? Oh, thank you for the maintenance compensation. And seasonal rotation deviations. I'm signed up. Apparently this is going to be available like very, very, very soon. Anything else I'm missing out on? Events. Let's see. And that's the last greatest gift. Whew. Well, at least this event is done. This is an easy login event. Opening time is on the 22nd. Wilderness Express has resetting rewards. I see. New loot crate, new cosmetics, current battle pass, light metal transfer. Not important to me right now. That's not important to me right now. Oh, shoot. Whew. 10 million rewards.
Let's get this shred.
Hey, look, it's saved to my downloads folder. But then again, it's something that we gotta... It's something that we have to show off when we give a tutorial on how to use the computer on YouTube. It's nothing too serious anyway. It's just the download folder. Mod conversion. I think that's what I got pinged on. Wait. Oh. I see. How unfortunate that my place is just wrecked like this now. Someone left a note over here. Oh. That's in another server. How unfortunate. It seems that we have an adjustment to decorating. Well, at least that's facing the same direction. As it always should have been. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Maybe I should torture myself by shooting at that giant again. It's a solo run anyway, so... Maybe they low-key put in other sorts of, Oh, I need more sintered bricks. No wonder. Well, I guess that's one proper use for rocks anyways. Did my little dude collect anything new recently? Only regular iron ore, huh? We would have thought he collected something else. Guess I have to collect some rocks on my own then. There's nothing completely wrong with being inspired. Is that the Nutcracker outside just doing his job? Seems like it. What else is potentially making my backpack? Oh, copper. Extra pieces of copper, right. Oh, that's just atrocious. A lot of my structure's just gone simply because... Oh yeah, there's most certainly stuff in the fridge that expired. Once again, it's inventory management simulator again. Because I swear, every other occasion, I'm just managing my inventory. Oh, I got 6. Why are the icons not loading for me? It seems once again my game is chugging as a slideshow. And not everything is loading fast enough. Oh yeah. We are now back in slideshow territory. Yep. And the game keeps lagging, and the game keeps lagging, and the game keeps lagging, and the game keeps lagging. There we go. I was wondering where those icons were. I have to take some of these and just literally trash them. Okay. I probably should have some background music in the background. Especially since we're not really doing some serious content now. Since we pretty much finished the current story. Well, technically speaking, we still have Mary's story to do, but I really honestly don't want to do it when there's like a lack of anybody around here to witness it with me. Sorry, y'all. I'm still trying to organize my stuff at the moment. Oh man. Where did I put those? And they don't stop coming, 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 and they don't stop coming. And they don't stop coming, 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 and they don't stop coming. And they don't stop coming, 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 and they don't stop coming. See what we got. Ooh. Ooh, sweet, I got new boots. I got new cosmetics. I think I'll probably wear these. These are taller looking boots. What about the pants though? I think I'll still keep this on. Can I upgrade my weapons at the moment? That's what I'm trying to do. My gear is fully upgraded, but we don't have our... It's not where we go. This is where we go. But we may also have to repair. Okay. Calibration. That's what we're looking for. Ah, that's the problem. Stardust source. Can never get enough of it. Yep. What's this calibration at? This is almost... Damn, okay. Damn, okay. Yeah, everything I'm wearing is fully calibrated. It's just literally my weapons now. Any public event happening? There's a mana bus again. I just don't know if I want to do mana bus. Is there a world chat going on? No, it doesn't seem like it. Would be a good idea for me to go through the other maps, I guess. Oh, so they changed the icon of the rift anchor. Interesting. Oh, they changed a bunch of map icons. I see. Huh. That is very interesting that they did that. Huh. Wonder if it's to streamline some processes or something. Let me see. So Blackfell oil fields is done. Fallen Zone is done. 73 extraction points done. I guess we want to do Sunshine Farm. I guess we want to do White Cliff. We can't get anything further than this, though. Huh. Oh, the Ancient One's trial is over here. I guess might as well try that for the first time. Somebody, 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 somebody. And they don't stop coming, 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 and they don't stop they don't coming, and they don't stop 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 coming, and then they don't stop coming, and 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 they don't stop coming. Oh. What's this? Is there anything edible that I could eat from the fridge, or do I have to turn it into... flippin'... There's cornbread. That's edible. Well, time to turn it into compost or something. Fertilizer. Uh-huh. Fertilizer it is. Oh, right. I can make another Eclipse Cortex 3. Now that I have the thingies that I need for it. And we'll go ahead and let that craft while we're at it. Where's the thing again? The Great Ones challenge. There's 2 mana buses? Are you kidding me? Oh, there's no. I guess we'll make our way to the Tallgrass Inn. Oh my goodness sakes. I'm so... Ugh. And now we wait. Now we wait. And I wait. Hopefully this doesn't take too long to load to this next map. Oh, finally. That took long enough. Bro, that took long enough. Okay, so the big plane is over here. Let's go to the big plane first. I found out why your people disappearing. Your mayor is sacrificing them. That's all you have to say? You didn't try to find out, did you? I guess most people just minded their own business. Like nothing's happening. It do be kind of sad that the people here just don't really care. They can't really give a damn about the mayor being suspicious. Wait a minute. What does that sign say? Trade for acid. Fair enough. What does that say? The Traveling Circus. You put your vending machines up atop here? That's your generator? Huh, so that's a special kind of grenade. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and mind my own beeswax and try to reach this ancient one over here. course there's encoding overloaded. I put my game... This game better be on low settings. I'm pretty sure I have this thing on low settings in any case. I got low medium settings at this point. I don't know what else they want me to do. This game is not letting me go along the green road. I swear. Well. Am I going the right direction even? I'm trying to get to the Ancient Ones trial, but I guess we're gonna have to keep on going along the road. Till the game says I need to turn. Make a left turn over here then. And just follow the road. Just keep going and then make another left. Alright, I guess we head up the mountain then. Is there a cave? Hold on. There's like a cave or something in between? Question is, how do you get to it? How do you get up top here? I don't see a cave or... supposed to get up top? Yeah, how are you supposed to climb up this place? Like, I'm trying to get to this Ancient One's trial, but it's so high up. How are we supposed to get up there? There's gotta be a way up there. Wait a minute. I think I might have found my answer. But first... Oh yeah, this game is definitely running worse than before. We're still in like in slideshow territory right now. I mean, it looks like it's running fine on my end, but for stream it's just weird no matter what. Should I drive all the way, or should I just climb on foot all the way? Oh, we're getting somewhere. Oh yeah, we are getting somewhere. Whoa! Get out the car! As long as I can still figure out my way up somehow. This is the most I've been able to get up here. How am I supposed to get to that plane up there, though? Like, how come we don't have an instant teleport to the plane? Just so weird. Looks like we'll have to go on foot the rest of the way. It's gonna be one steep climb. Oh yeah, this one requires me to be on foot. Climb all the way to pop some balloons? Now we don't just pop balloons up here. We climb up here for the flipping plane. And we found the plane. I was used to switch. I'm gonna switch firearms for this. No. What's this one? Fast gunner. There's no fast gunner mod right now. I only have one. Someone built their tent up here. That's a smart idea. Holy cow, that is a plane, all right. We have first class seating on this thing. Can we attack it from the front? That's basically one gigantic whale. Yep. That's how it is, man. Also, where the heck are these balloons supposed to be? Can't believe someone actually built a house up here. Make the best of it, friends. I love how breathtaking the views are. I like how breathtaking the views are here too. Only in the universe of once human. That thing is breathing too. Whee! Okay, the trial, a shooting game. Black balloon is a boom boom, tiny balloon is... The bear balloon is the most points. Got it. Am I missing anything? Oh. Come on. You could give one more. There we go. And the plane took off. Oh, that's good. Well, I got the minimum score anyway, so we're good. Oh, a smiley face. Oh, look, the Olympics. Oh shoot, are we landing? Are we landing? Are we landing? Are we landing? Whew. This is not exactly first class seating, but Whoa. Well, that wasn't too bad. That was pretty easy. Cool. Oh yeah, that's gonna come in handy. Very much in handy.
That was easy.
Look at all that star crumb. Hold up a second. Let me check my... Well, there's a public event over here, so we might as well take care of... As long as it doesn't disappear first. Is it me or was my backpack blinking? No, it is blinking. Let's take care of this event first, and then we'll see where the heck this thing is blinking at. Bye-bye. Stealth kills are good kills. Whew. there we go. And once again, I got a freaking mini feaster. Because this game cannot give enough of those little dudes. Okay, now let's see where the backpack is blinking. So somewhere towards this direction. Oh, found you. Aha! Whew. And there's another gingerbread house. Alright, which part of the map am I on right now? Oh, the plane just flew right over to this spot. Huh. Oh yeah, I've never finished exploring Evergreen. It's also where we can run into those boo enemies. Wait. Where did I put my tent again? The dark side is going on over here if anyone's interested in that. I don't necessarily need all this. There's another Ancient Ones trial? Are you kidding me? Wait. I've never finished exploring the Gaia military base? Are you kidding me? For real? I thought I did. I like how Discord knows exactly where we are in the game. For one's human. I really haven't. Well, I guess we're gonna go and storm the Gaia military base because for some reason I haven't ever finished exploration for this place yet. Maybe I'll try to do a giant solo at the end of this. I wonder how often the car event starts. So it's got to be like one of those scheduled racing events, right? Like the ones that they do in Tower of Fantasy. Whoa. Do we just literally drive down the road as best as possible without crashing? That's the key word, without crashing. As long as I don't crash. Rewards reset in 3 days and 2 hours. So for all this driving that you do, you get up to 500 star crumb. There's a bunch of mana buses happening still. Mana buses, mana buy? Is it more proper to say mana buy? Once again, I also apologize that the game looks like a screen saver or slideshow. I try to lower the settings as much as possible, and it's just not always performing the best at the moment. I do kind of feel bad if, like, any of the voice actors, for the voice actors of this game, because I think a lot of their voices are fine. It's just that the direction they were given was not the most favorable for this game's narrative, I guess. direction are you moving? What the frick? Why is my... What the heck was blocking my line of sight? Where's the Mystic Crate then? And once again, part of the No Pants Club. Loser.
Don't just stand around gawking.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get it! Get in where? At least we do get some Stardust Source, which is what I need badly. This dude found a legendary Last Valor. Lucky. We still need to find the Mystic. I'm actually gonna walk along this part. Maybe the Mystic is up there. I don't expect the Mystic to be down there. Oh, hell no, it's not down there. But yeah, it is, to be fair, it is the morning. It is a Monday morning, so not a lot of gamers will be on. It is a regular work day. Wait a minute. There's a sniper. Ooh, there's a lot of tables. Oh yeah, it's definitely got to be very big important. This looks like super big important building, so maybe it's in here. Oh yeah, I thought so. Aha! I brought cookies. Don't mind if I take from your medical ward. You guys are not gonna need it anyways. Oh god, holy slideshow. What the heck? Fortunately, I actually happen to have one access card to this place. Lucky me. Forced recruitment, what the heck? People are forced into working for these guys? Yo, it's a Mr. Squid. Yo, I owned this weapon. I owned this weapon during the the Steam demo. Holy crap, dude. Well, it's not important to me anymore, but well, time to grab that rift anchor. Since I don't need to be here anymore. Are you serious? A freaking sniper. I am literally of no concern to you guys anymore, so. Whew. Done and dusted. Oh, man. That would have been awesome. If only I had more fragments for those weapons. Well, exploration for this spot is done. Let's go ahead and make our way over to this teleportation tower over here. That's what I'm doing in this stream anyways, just catching up on exploration. Well, it doesn't seem like the racing game is anything too significant. It's just how much miles you can drive within like a few days. Within a span of a few days. Whew. Okay. What else have I been missing? This was originally for the Monolith of Thirst. Wait, this one's also for the Monolith of Thirst. How have I missed this place? The Rotten Saddle. What the heck? How have I missed that location? That is weird. Oh, goodness sakes. Oh, always remember to keep yourself hydrated. Okay. Right, now let's make our way over to this place over here. Once again, I apologize if my game is performing like a literal slideshow. It wasn't like this during closed beta because we had a limited amount of people in closed beta, but now that the game is freaking oh, right, wrong seat. But now that the game is public, Wait. What kind of enemies are here? Oh, it's just regular monsters. Just regular monsters. What's this supposed to be? Something tells me we're gonna find that big, special-looking chest inside of that building. Rising waters. Oh, there's a Titan-looking dude over there. Whoa, careful. Ugh. Okay. And stay dead, please. Thank you. Bleh. That was on me. I stupid. If any monster saw me going inside this building, I would know how to deal with them anyways. Everything looks normal here. I would expect there to be at least one mutated body. Loki was expecting this to be a mimic. Why are there a lot of these up here? Why are there a lot of whispers? I knew he wasn't into video games that much, but I always enjoyed seeing me. Happy I miss him. Sorry to hear that, fella. Oh, there's the special chest. My dad would have really liked this game. He's gone, but with me, every time I take a shot with my rifle, he's lending me his sharpshooter skills. Man, everybody is like mourning the loss of their loved one here. Oh man. Thanks for telling. Tell him thanks for getting the milk and smokes that day. I am touched. I am touched by everybody's sentimentality. Alright, so what did this open? What do we got this time? Oh, it's an icy rain frag. Huh. Well, that's pretty neat. That opens up to the possibility of having an ice set. But I don't have a lot of ice weapons. Now we need to find the flippin' weapon and gear crates around here, wherever they are. Gear crate inside this building on the second floor balcony. Weapon crate under the canopies across the street. Elite next to the canopies. It seems that we can't read everything. Where the heck did you come from? I don't see no crate over here. Gear crate on the balcony? There's a difference between a Mystic crate and a gear crate, dudes. Yeah, I don't see a gear crate. Unless you have to keep on walking to find it. Gear crate over on the... It's a Mystic crate, not a gear crate. There's a difference. Oh, there it is. We found a rejuvenating thingamajiggy. So that means the last crate we need to look for is near the big guy, near the anchor. Blood sounded like he was screaming for help as I chopped him up. You ain't gnawing at nothing. You're not gnawing at anything. Not today, pal. Not today. Ow, my leg. Who puts a storage crate like this? At least it gave me stuff that I need to use. My game is frozen. I didn't think so. Nothing interesting in this building, right? Well, definitely not. Corner building just to your left is the weapon crate. Red building has the gear and mystic. Second weapon, the middle tent spy elite and second gear and house. Good luck. I just want to get one more chest. Well, if we gotta go into that building, then by all means, fine by me. I'm just here to complete my exploration, so it's fine. How the frick are you? Go and sweep the building for me. Sounds like there may be a bunch of pissed off zombies upstairs. Oh, there it is. Poggers. Whew. Right, now this place is finally done. Oh, that storage cabinet do got some stuff. Alright, where else have I not explored yet? That's the Gaia Cliff monolith. The monolith of Thirst was already done. I guess doing securement silos. Oh yeah, there's 2 specific locations. The Reality Research Institute, as well as Evergreen. Those are 2 specific maps I have not completed yet. Although, we could also work on Sunshine Farm and White Cliff. Those 2 locations can be done as a bonus. Search for the Mini Wonder. I guess we could do that on our way into the Forsaken Giant. But why does it have to be a pro? Why does it exactly have to be a freaking... I don't get it. Yeah, why does that one have to be a pro level one versus the other ones that are fine being a normal level versus like pro level one? Okay, in any case, we have like 2 more locations we gotta check out. We gotta check out the... First, we're gonna go over to Evergreen. And then we're gonna make our way over to that Research Institute. And then I want to try my hand at the Giant Solo. Oh, goodness sakes. Me. I want to do some more, Prime Wars, but I might have to, like, log on to a different time to do them. There's probably just gonna be nobody doing Prime Wars at this time. Unfortunate. That's also my laughter of uncertainty. But yeah, we're already halfway through August. I can't believe it. Time just flies. I have like 3 video shorts I need to upload to TikTok and YouTube before the end of the month. Do 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 do. And we got a public event going on over there. Great. And the bus sometimes passes by here too. Ow. My leg. Oh shoot, there's a wish machine. Hold up. Hold on. Let me check the shop real quick. I know there's one thing we need to buy from the shop. The Meatsko's mark. Don't mind if I do. Cosmetic tokens. I have enough to purchase the wooden bar counter. This town ain't big enough for the two of us. Actually, screw it. I'ma get the counter. Me like good furniture. And that includes this countertop. That was not what I wanted to look at. I want to see what people are getting with the meta pass. A fully upgraded... Okay, so this is what it was. I was confused as to how people got this... As to how these buildings show up. A fully upgraded campsite. Order refresh time reduced to 5 minutes. Meatsko's mark daily. Team interface name decor. And the bus is here. Hey, stop right there. Oi. Don't mind if I pick these up for today. Wait, what happened? And stay down. Hmm. Oh! There's gold. Don't see gold every day. Hee hee. We make money with that. Seems like gold is a bit more rare than silver. I feel like we've seen silver a lot more often than we do gold. For the most part. Just making sure my eyes are not tripping. If I remember correctly, I know exactly where to go to find the boxes here. If I can remember correctly. Oh, the tower is one of them. Yeah, that tower up there is definitely where one of the crates is. Seems like we gotta go through this the old-fashioned way, huh? Not a problem. Oh, perfect. We got this ladder on the side. So I don't need to go inside this building. Question is, which crate is up this tower over here? Is it the mystic one? It is the mystic one. Aha, this is where we could get the recurve bow. Poggies. And of course that's not enough fragments. Hello. What? Reload faster, please. Thank you. There's one more of those plant-like dudes, I remember. Then jump down and boom. Wait. Ta-da. There's at least one more of those dudes, right? One more of those tree dudes. Hey, I know you're alive, okay? Dude, you're nothing special. I know you're still alive. Is there any way to, like... Can you change? Oh, you can unregister. Cool. I want to see, like, where everybody... By everybody, I mean the creators. I want to see, like, where the creators are doing from the server. Then I'll just join in on them to see what they're doing. Aha! we just need to find another crate around here, as well as the other anchor. I honestly really don't feel a sense of urgency with this music. I really don't. Ooh, Rainbow Rock. I do need this. Maybe there's a crate near that elite dude. Ooh, got a new formula. I got an idea. Well, at least you found that. Whew. Big guy is down for the count. Oh, gee whiz, man. Can't seem to remember what your husband looks like? Aha! Where else did you write a diary around here? Maybe the hints downstairs give the answers right away. Oh. Stand on the roof and shoot at the elite. That also makes sense, just to stand on the roof and do that. Rather than doing just what I did. Oh. There we go. So we found the researcher's map, huh? What is that? It's like, is that at like the middle of the map? Hold on. Where exactly are we? Maybe the treasure is located over here, considering that waterway is like that exact shape. Otherwise, the only other location is potentially the Leah Research Lab. Unless I'm mistaken. Probably her husband's workplace. The waterway is going up this way, so it has to be the Alternate Reality Institute, I think. Yeah, it literally goes up this way, so it literally has to be the Alternate Reality Research Institute. Well, let's make our way over to the other rift anchor and just be done with this place's exploration. I think we're pretty much running out of Mystic chests to unlock anyways. Okay. There we go. This town is finally done. God damn it. Oh, my game. Still running like a slideshow, as always. Why am I not surprised? Oh, thank you for the lurk, Wing. Appreciate it. I'm just relaxing for now. Just doing some casual exploration in Once Human. Trying to get that done before the season is over because they are erasing some progress. Where am I going? I'll just teleport home first as I go ahead and give you a shout out. Hopefully your stream has been awesome. I try to lurk as best as I can whenever I can as well. Absolutely.
Let's go, let's go. We are baby. Have you played Phasmo before? If you want to play together, you can. Why is it so dark? T.
Why is it so dark? Because it's phasmophobia. I wonder what everybody else has been doing recently. What's everybody else been enjoying recently on Twitch? My game is still loading, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a look real quick. There's some woo-wah, there's some tower fantasy, there's some cooking. And me just stuck in a video game that is an endless slideshow. By the way, if there's anybody who is a streamer, I will definitely love to give the shout out for sure. I just got to be sure that they are that the creator I'm shouting out has been actively making some really awesome content. Man, this thing is taking a while to load back in. Probably a good enough amount of time for me to use the bathroom as well. I think what I'll do is I will... Oh, yeah, this took a while to... Holy... That absolutely took a while to flip in. Oh, bless me. It's the season for sneezing. I got like 7 pieces of acid at least. Acid is not not always what we're looking for, though. The current thing I'm just missing is getting some Stardust sources. I can only make like 150 right... 50? No, 100. I can only make 50 right now. For like 60 seconds. Jeez, that makes exactly 1,000. Holy crap. I might have to get rid of some parts then. Some stuff that I don't need anymore. Man, we're almost at the right amount. This thing is almost at max. It just needs like a little bit more Stardust. Wait. What if I dismantle this knife I have? Maybe this knife can give me... Hold on. Do I want to get rid of my shotgun? This thing has Fortress Warfare. Oh, man. Decisions. Decisions, decisions. Damn. If I just have a little bit more, I can max upgrade my boom boom. Literally, this thing just needs like 11 more Stardust sources. Although I believe I can get 11 Stardust sources easily, to be honest. I might have to use the restroom soon. After one more bit of exploration, I might have enough of what I need. When the heck did I get improved shrapnel grenade? That is crazy. Looks like purification is broken for some people. Uh-oh. As the song goes, do uh-oh, uh-oh. I have so much steroids, it is crazy. Well, great opportunity for me to make 22 centered bricks at least. Even if my home is broken. Yeah, this latest invasion that happened really ruined this place. Probably a good time for me to use the bathroom as well. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and be right back and let my game continue to be the slideshow that it is. Hopefully it won't take long. Okay, I'm back. Also took some time to eat some food as well. Let's see how fast we can go through the whatchamacallit, the next area's exploration. Cat. I think this is the last map, the last area that I can reasonably do. But yes, I will have to separate this stream into 2 separate VODs overall. Well, here we go. I think this is Rosetta territory next. Bro, I thought I drank the energy drink. Maybe I explored here before, I don't know. It can't be empty. It cannot be empty. There's gotta be at least 1 guard up here. Oh, never mind. I see one. Hold up. Someone dropped a hint over here. Here for the views, boys. Wait. There's a sniper.
Did you hear that?
Bye-bye. Yeah, it must be pretty cool for you to block the sniper too. When the control used to be like F for everything. Oh wait, I did explore this place before. I just haven't activated the anchors. Well, that makes things 10 times, hell of a lot easier then. Me asking the. Oh, it's on top of that frick. Mmm. Mmm. Rosetta Researchers Map. I'm just gonna look this one up. Oh, is it up in the research room? Oh, okay. Now I think I know where to go. We basically gotta go into that big building over there. Oh damn, someone in the world chat said that they got kicked from their guild. Yikes. No, I feel that, man. I'm sorry to hear that. There's no one over here, right? Doubt it. At least I know where to go. Which makes things go a hell of a lot faster, at least. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that big guy. Oh boy, here we go. Blood could have spotted me.
How goes your, still human ink?
Yeah, probably killing enough clones more so than the clone troopers got erased from existence.
Oh. That sounds good.
But also probably my frames are also dying as well, as this game is running as a slideshow to the public. It could also be my hardware in general.
I mean, I don't think it's necessarily anything you could really do about it. I mean, remember, like, I used to have, like, a slideshow stream as well, too. So, I mean, you're not alone either. See, I'm gonna... Somebody still plays Reverse, 1999.
Well, yeah, that game is still going, and people are playing it.
Yeah, I know, but I just didn't really expect that game to still have, life.
I didn't expect Epic 7 to still go on for a while, but it still is.
I mean, let alone, there are a lot of other games now, and... I could say right now that it looks like, from what I last saw, it seems like Wuthering Waves is still towering over Genshin. But it also seems to look like Genshin kind of, I mean, I'm not saying that's like a wishful thinking kind of thing, but it could also possibly be making another comeback again, which is also pretty good for us, because, the more competition, the better.
As far as I'm aware, this game is just being compared to the first Ascendants, especially since they released around the same time within each other, despite them being two completely different game genres.
Yeah. I mean, it's even surprising that, like, since Honkai Star Rail was really, like, supposedly had, like, a lot of anticipation behind it, but, well, doesn't seem like, I mean, I'm not saying that a game is bad, per se, but you know. Perhaps it was really, honestly, just like everybody's interests shifted back to Genshin after trying Honkai Star Rail.
Well, something we also have to keep in mind is that there's a lot of every single one of Hoyoverse's games offer different types of gameplay, and when there's a content drought or a filler patch in one of the games, like they low-key kind of expect the player to just go to one of their other games to compensate.
Yeah.
I mean, heck, their most least laborious game is an otome game.
Otome game?
Well, as some people would call it. A visual novel male dating sim like. Get to stare at the manly PNG characters.
I'm gonna hop on the stream as well. Why not? I'm just playing catch up, or not catch up, hold the mustard with the Genshin event right now.
I gotta do that at some point. I only finished like 1/3 of the story, I think. Wait a minute. Oh shoot, there's a big guy. Not the Hulk, but like a different big guy, and that's not a good big guy. Not a good big guy, not a good big guy. Frick, not a good big guy. Whee!
You are very lucky I'm not on stream right now, because I'm pretty sure the viewers are gonna be like, what the hell are you talking about? All of a sudden. Something about big guys. Wink, wink.
Oh, frick, don't you dare heal the... Oh, God damn it. Oh, of course, there's a medic over here, that's why. Bye-bye, medic. What does blood running away from?
I should probably transition my sounds on here so that I can hear your voice better in my earphones. There we go.
What the frick? That's not even a permanent weapon.
Okay, anyways, hello everyone. I am accompanied by a fun guy that you guys are probably familiar with already. As we are about to get down to business to defeat the Huns. Wait. I better be careful with that or copyright comes after me for that. Anywho's,
Yeah, Walt Disney's probably still frozen. You never know.
I wonder when he'll remain in cryostasis. Anybody want to take any bets on when he'll be unfrozen? You might want to ask a certain Elsa. Okay, that was a bad joke. Alright, anyways,
I'm pretty certain my game is supposed to have been updated. OBS is weird with its settings sometimes, I swear.
Don't swear on stream. It's not good for you. Oh wait, I did the same thing too, never mind.
Wait, what happened?
It was like, you said I swear, like, don't swear on stream, it's not good for you. I really think that, like, This new whole thing about dailies and everything, and like just like accumulating over time, kind of like that type of stuff is really nice. Thank God for it.
Why is my sniper jammed? God damn it.
That's a good question. I don't know. I don't really know what's going on with it. Did you know that we have overflowing mastery?
Now, if only that overflowing mastery is good for us when we were doing the tutorial in the game called Life, you know? Especially with how many books we need in the tutorial phase, you know?
Yeah. Especially for like how much we needed those talent books, right?
I mean, you and I were both already long done with the tutorial in the game called Life, man.
Yeah, that's true too.
Blood says he's reloading. How tall is this elite dude? Is this soldier a mutant?
I was about to say, thank God you didn't say how big is the elite dude, or else, about that, chat. We can talk about what he means.
I am fighting a larger than life. I don't know if I want to call that thing a human being. I can't even call it a LeBron James type. LeBron James.
Some people are so like well, then again, I feel like that is kind of like what it's like, and especially when you're in like the world of famous people, right? Like people tend to brag a lot, like they tend to like brag or say something like for the lack of a better phrase for it, outlandish, like claiming that they're the greatest of all time. But then, like, there will be others that will still say Michael Jordan is still the GOAT. It's just that, he doesn't really have to mention it or anything. And quite frankly, he could even care less if he's not even considered a GOAT anymore.
Oh, boy. Sorry, I basically opened up a chest and got basically an artifact that I needed.
Oh, congratulations. Do you have a victory speech?
Nah, it's not a complete victory. Because there's still much in this game that needs to be grinded for. I mean, I'm max level already. I just need to finish maxing out the rest of my gear, but a lot of our stuff is gonna get, because we're in the last phase of Season 1, so there's a bunch of things that, people are concerned that's not gonna get carried over. And the good thing that's not gonna get carried over is the map progress and account level. The only thing that, like, we get benefited from is even if we're starting from level 1, we get the, we still can craft our most powerful weapons because those will carry over. This blood did not
might actually not be too bad. I don't know why I was about to yeet that piece out of the window.
This blood does not even notice me.
I'm currently trying to throw away some artifacts that I just recently pulled. It's just that, unfortunately, as the old saying goes, when the stats are undesired, we just throw it out of the window. Simply.
I could have just thrown this body right out the window if it was an open window. That would have been funny.
And just like, well, let ragdoll physics just play its role.
Yep, unfortunately, it's a closed window. Oh, that was the... Never mind that. That was the side quest done. Okay. I thought that was a chest I forgot to open, but turns out that was a side quest.
That could be a Zhongli piece. That's not bad.
Well, I just needed to complete one more exploration.
Unfortunately, the rest of the pieces have to go.
Wait, don't tell me someone is still alive in here.
Nothing I was looking for. Oh, then again, it is an HP circlet with double
Oh man, your audio was cut
Sure,
off for
why
a
not?
moment there. I think it's mostly because of the, I think it's a combination of hardware and the crappy weather going on.
No, I mean, the rain, like, it was heavy downpouring earlier, so I kind of just, like... Well, is it true that you shouldn't really be on your PC when it's heavy rain?
I haven't really
'Cause I
heard...
heard something about that at one point.
I haven't heard anything about that myself, to be honest.
Okay, never mind then.
But I mean...
That's most likely just, like, I thought this was actually supposed to, like, not be so good for PC or internet or something like that, but...
I mean, there might be some merit behind it, though.
Yeah. I do believe in, like, the internet connection be partially affected if it's, like, very windy outside. But sometimes that doesn't really depend on the, like, I mean, if the area that we're, like, you know, for example, I'm in Japan. Sometimes, like, depending on where you live, like, connection's not really affected at all.
Hmm.
Because our technology got more advanced to withstand, you know, really rough temperatures.
Yep.
Or not tough temperatures, tough weather conditions.
Uh-huh.
Could imagine possibly the same thing with Taiwan, too. I'm not too well informed about Taiwan, so that's why I want to ask the expert here.
Hang on, I gotta be an expert at tanking this minigun's hits first. Oh, and this dude's dead.
Take your time.
No.
Like, go and farm some books.
It's probably like big guy number 3 or 4.
He said big guy, guys.
Ooh.
I want to know what the size is.
A head guard.
Anyways, as I was saying.
Probably bigger than our egos combined, honestly.
And I always... You know what? I actually don't really need books. I actually need more of, like, Hero's Wit.
I mean,
Like-
technically that is a kind of book.
Yeah, it is technically... Isn't it a brochure or a pamphlet? Doesn't really... Like, I mean, then again, look at the... Like, speaking of talent books, they don't even look like books.
Yeah, Lyria looks like a pamphlet, and then Inazuma is a scroll, and then Sumeru is a tablet, and then Fontaine is literally film.
Oh, yeah, you know what? Yeah, then again, that is true, too. It's not fully accurate, but I mean...
Yeah, Mondstadt is the only one that's an actual book.
Just need to see which character I want to ascend.
And Natlan
That's
is
the
probably going to be Quilt.
We have a bunch of level 90s, but not really... Wait. Oh, today's Monday! Ooh, you know what that means? I can farm for her book.
Whose?
Kirada.
Makes sense.
Because what if I need more, as I had, my belief is to crown, like, the most important talent, and then triple crown a character, or double crown a character if you really like them that much.
True.
It's just kind of weird, because it's like, you know, we're doing, like, you know, like, I don't really have any other purpose right now but to, like, just keep, you know, progressing on with the story, let alone... I didn't even catch up with the storyline at all, so I'm definitely, like, I'm not really ready for Natlan yet.
Well, at least we could quick start it.
I mean, that's true, too.
And I'm pretty sure most people are fine just quick starting Natlan without needing to do, like, Fontaine and everything else, because it's literally, as long as Lyria is done, then quick start to Natlan is available.
Yeah.
Where the
So who are you the most excited for? I obviously want the mommies from Natlan.
I don't know, honestly. I'm barely excited for any Natlan character, except for, so far, Kanish and Pyro Archon, who is looking like the real D-Luke power creep. No, I mean seriously, it's same element and same weapon type as D-Luke, so the real power creep.
It's no, I'm just like laughing at the fact that I'm just like, I'm baffled, like, you guys, like, you know that we only have one Pyro sword, right? And yet you guys keep using the same exact weapon on this, and the same exact element. Because you don't only just have, like, you know, D-Luke, you even have,
Xingyan.
Poor Xingyan.
Dihya.
You also have Dihya, you even have, like, Gaming. Yeah, Gaming.
Mm-hmm.
And yet you guys still did not bother to ever really give us, like, a Hydro Claymore or anything else like that from you know, Fontaine. So, you know, the poor Pain Slasher is just sitting there, or just end up, like, you know, getting, like, disintegrated to level up a weapon.
It ends up becoming like some kind of like copium weapon for specific builds. Like, it can work for like some builds, just there's no core character who can use it as a 4-star.
Yeah, that's true too.
And there goes the sniper's body off the roof of the building. Nobody's gonna see that falling down.
Well, let's hope that those tears actually were real tears from Dawei that one time when he was trying to, like, you know, when he went the wrong way, when he started off with Genshin. Hopefully he'll go the right way this time. Sorry, Dawei, I just had to.
As long as he knows the way. Ba-dum.
You're trying, okay? You're trying. You're doing your best. I didn't mean to do that. Don't take away my account.
I think you'll be fine. Okay.
Well, the best part is I don't really have to, like, use the talent books now. I mean, I could just save them until I actually do need them.
Do I have any fragments? Oh, I can... Really?
Oh, there are artifacts here. What the hell? Notice 2. That's actually good for fodder.
What the frick am I wearing then? Hold on. Pants, mask, and hat. I'll think about it.
Well, everybody needs that.
No, I was keeping track of what gear I have on as I'm like wrapping up my exploration of this town on the map, this settlement. Let's see here. A lot of people are already transitioning out of this current phase and moving on to getting ready for season 2 already. Damn. This is a very progressive game.
I'm just grabbing all that I think I need right now and then just heading on over to another area. Since I don't really need that resin at the moment, well, maybe, actually, no. I think I'll just wait until this recharges, and then I'll defeat a weekly boss with it. Feels almost like Bennett got demoted, but then again, he has enough energy recharge that he doesn't really even need his previous weapon. Since another character is using his weapon right now. I don't know whether you were drinking water or you were literally just like making like some sort of like water sound in the background, like a waterfall sound just now.
No, I was literally
And
drinking
it
water.
literally sounded like that just now.
I mean... What, my bottle's like 2.8 liters.
Oh. That's probably why then.
And also there's a lot of sound dampening around my space. But there's not a lot of sound dampening behind me because, still working on that because it's freaking expensive.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So many things are expensive. So it's also why I decided to not pre-order a game I'm excited for, because I decided maybe somewhere later on down the line I'll just get it at a discount and then get the purchase the pre-order bonus separately.
Is inflation happening for you too?
No,
in Taiwan.
I mean, inflation's happening all over the world. In any.
I know it is, but
no matter what, no matter like how bad or it doesn't matter like what the severity is. Inflation's just happening.
Yeah, that's true too.
It's just the worst in the most expensive places in the world. Which is such a tragedy for California because, like, California super expensive to live in, but also it's a freaking hot desert that can catch on fire. In addition, the crime rate there, especially speaking of Dawei, someone broke his rental car and stole a company laptop when he was in California.
Oh, then.
Yep, only in Cali. Well, not just in Cali, but it's something that happens in Cali.
You know, I heard that Oakland, California literally became a place of anarchy. Where even police are going in there.
Damn, the police.
Yeah. No, seriously. I mean, I saw somewhat of a documentary on it recently. I forgot what the dude's name was, though, but he actually makes some really interesting journalism every single time he goes to, like, you know, he touches up on topics that, like, not any, like, normal, like, you know, news, like, you know, program would ever touch at all, except for him.
True. Whew. Finally. I finally.
Let alone even New York is also into not necessarily looking pretty pleasant either.
Ooh, okay, I can breathe a sigh of relief now that this weapon is upgraded to the max. But yeah, New York, unfortunately, I remember the last bad thing that happened was that the funding for the police force was severely cut. Yeah.
Rip. That sounds pretty...
It's very crap already for the urban environment to have, like, the nasty, like, cons as it is, but it's just continuing to rub salt in the wound to just pull more funding out of the police force.
Yeah.
Because, like, the rest of New York is okay-ish. Like, if you go upstate or into Long Island onto the right side of New York, but New York City, it's fine for, like, tourism as long as you're with a group and you guys know where you're going, but, like, it's still pretty dangerous if you don't know where you're going.
I mean, just about anywhere you go. Like, the very, very bad, like, you know, areas to be in.
Yeah. And of course, like, there are good people in, like, urban areas. It's just that when a lot of things just get on the news and things happen, you just can't look at places the same.
Yeah, that is true too. God damn. Alright, there we go. I'm playing that Star Wars looking game, or not Star Fox looking game with, like, the... I didn't even know there was a cooldown with that, aside from just repeatedly firing.
Ooh, another season goal done.
Well, and again, it's not necessarily the hardest thing to do in this event. It's just...
Hey, cool.
I could imagine, like, mobile players not having the best day with this, though. Which kind of sucks.
You know, what's pretty funny is that, like, based on a bunch of the UI of Once Human alone, it looks like it's supposed to be, like, released as mobile, but apparently it's still only on PC at release first.
With the things that people are coming up with for mobile phones, like, you know, an actual controller that you can, like, use as a Bluetooth for the game, I could imagine that, like, you know, that could possibly save mobile game, like mobile gaming, the only big problem that is still kind of being ignored are the people that cannot even afford those kind of like phones.
Yeah,
Which
exactly.
is like, unfortunately, the vast majority of all of us. Like, you think we're gonna have like a $1,000 US dollar phone on us to play your game that is supposedly free?
Yeah, new games nowadays require like a lot more taxing hardware that's still costly, no matter whether it's for mobile or PC nowadays. It's like no wonder that people prefer to just get a console and call it a day, because the consoles are just already built with the stuff.
Like, seriously, mobile. Like, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Mobile gaming is like, it's.
Struggling.
It may seem like it's rising. Yeah, it may seem like it's rising up, but I'm like, no, it's actually declining if you think about it. Because then, like, more PC requirements for games. Like, this includes Genshin. This not necessarily just includes Genshin. This also includes Honkai Star Rail. Other games like Wuwa. Dude, this affects everybody. So unless you really, really want the very expensive phone, which generally not a lot of people like care that much for like a really good phone. I mean, it would be nice, but usually it's like, do you have to choose would you rather choose a PC or a phone as a gamer? I'll let you guys decide that, because I mean, I already said I personally prefer a PC, but Nintendo, would you get a really expensive phone though?
Nah, I'd prefer to like use that money towards like either upgrading my PC or just getting whatever else I need for my freelancing.
I mean, we also have our meal tickets that we also have to be aware of as well.
They're very true.
Because, I mean, we can't always have the liberty to eat every single, eat well every single day either.
I almost thought you said delivery for a second there, and my brain just immediately jumped to, it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
I wonder if DiGiorno's would actually do really well in Japan too. I feel like they would. But then again, the problem is that like pizzas though will have to be prepared differently.
Yeah.
Because not many people in Japan really have like, an actual like stove, or no, not stove, oven, like like in America.
Yeah, a lot of Japanese households nowadays would come with a fish broiler.
Yeah. Which I would alternatively use that fish broiler thing to like, toast my own bread or toast or something like that. But even then, it's not really the real thing though.
Yeah, unless you have one of those like specifically sized ovens, like the ASMR cocoa guy from Japan.
Yeah.
No,
that's true.
Yeah, seriously, like he doesn't use his fish broiler to bake his pastries. He uses a specific sized oven, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
I think even Bayashi uses a specific oven as well, whenever he needs to bake something. Yeah, I think I do recall, at least in one of his videos, that he would use a specific kind of oven.
I mean, for Bayashi, like, from what I can gather from what he does, I don't think he necessarily lives in Tokyo. I think he actually lives in the countryside, where he's able to do more, get away with more stuff like that, especially since, like, from what I know, and I've been to Gifu for this before, for like this one event one time, and during the after party of everything else like that, I ended up going to like an American-sized house. Like it was like in like one of those like typical suburbs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, my memory is kind of fuzzy. It's not like, you know, it was kind of like a long time ago when I was there. But just as I had remembered that, like, just as I had remembered that house had, like, you know, definitely could accommodate more of an American family, if anything, like for how, like, you know, like for, you know, how wide the space was compared to, like, you know, other households in Japan or like in Tokyo in particular.
Enough.
It's like, unless you have that right amount of money and everything else like that, then I could definitely see how you would be able to get, like, you know, a really, really big house in Tokyo. But even then, that's going to be a lot of space to pay for. And you'd have to be crazy rich for something like that. Like crazy rich Asian rich.
Hmm.
You know, they call that crazy rich Asians. They call it crazy rich in Japan.
Fair enough.
That's a fact.
Why the frick did I just... Okay, I'm gonna have to go ahead and be right back real quick. I am running out of water and I need to get some more.
That's completely fine. There'll be a good chance I won't really remember all of this at all. Brick stacks, long range lamp. Go to the highest island and hang the lamp at its highest point. Which I still have to open up the teleporters everywhere else. This is a good opportunity to do that right now. Oh god, I almost messed that up. There we go. Where's the... So this one's in the center, somewhere around here. Can anyone give me a push? Of course, I got you. Whoosh. Whee! Oh, thank you for the money. It is right up here. That doesn't look right. Let me just grab the other one here. Oh. Green block. Are these positions... Oh, there's another one behind here. Okay, so that explains everything. Some of the others, from what I remembered, were red herrings, I think. Oh, there's one more. Doesn't seem right. No. Try something. So we just fly ahead. Wait, what if I took this piece with me, then flew over here? Feels like we're missing something. What, you don't think it's this? It looked right to me. Oh, wait. I think I know what it is. Ah, there we go. That explains everything. To also collect all the other origamis or the paper planes found around here. Come back. Come back. Huh? Help me, please. You're free now. I'll gladly take that chest. Thank you very much. Oh my, that island is so high up. There's something on your hat. Could be a good old head pat. Wait, what's going on here? Wasn't it supposed to be like a chest that was supposed to come on by too? Oh, found it. Oh, because it's like supposed to simulate you going down the slide itself. So maybe right here, and then just grab this piece, put it right there. Grab that piece to put it right over here. No, not yet. All right, I think we have another red piece we have to look for. It's gotta be somewhere around here. Oh, right behind me. Huh? Oh, that's just because I oops, did a little oopsie there. Yeah, that I should have read that earlier, but didn't really need it. It looked pretty straightforward to me. To set off some booms. That's one boom. Another boom. Boom. Oh, sorry about that. We're gonna have a bunch of fodder that we're gonna have to clean up afterwards. This one should be like, I think below? No. Well, he seems really chipper now, so he's fine. But oh, found it. Three excerpts of bliss. Is this let's see. Hang on. I thought it would destroy the hole in the floor or something. Oh, hi. Sorry about that. I did not see the chat. Sorry, it was just been like ingrained into the game. Let me go and shout you out real quick. Hopefully I did not leave you hanging there for a while. There we go. Shout out Holiday Ham. Did I get shouted at? Oh no, it was just something else. So far, the little mushroom there is still off to rehydrate himself right now. Whereas I'm still trying to clean up the whole area and try to make it, you know, so that I have all the primo gems and everything. Let me try and grab the last of what I needed here. One excerpts of bliss. We have primo gems and we have hero's wit, and that means we should have another pull, which I reluctantly have to save right now because I still don't really have that many pulls at the moment. Wait, I forgot to do something. Let me go and correct this real quickly. Wait, hang on. I'll show you guys what I'm doing. Yeah, it should be fine, I think, yeah. I don't think it really does any harm. Save Primo, me pulled everyone. How did say skull emoji. That means no more pool for you. You're bonking yourself. Bad. Why you gotta waste all your goodies? Let me see. Flowers resplendent on the sun-scorched sojourn. Okay, good, it's showing. Sure, to obtain 20,000 Mora. Let's see. Firstborn Fire Spite. Oh man, I completely almost forgot to grab all this too. And we get a free Lynette as well, but I think I already have all my Lynette that I need, right? Wait, so we have a Hydro, we have a Dendro, and then Kachina. Not Kachina, chat. Apparently, I think it's Kachina. And she's a Geo character. Let's see. You know, I'm all, like, it almost seems like there's also you know, a little bit of like Hawaiian inspiration into it too. Don't you think? I mean, I think so. I want Kinich because I like or Kinik. I think it's Kinik. or whichever one. I love dinos, but I'm not the type to save up. I think I'll just wear my dino Kigurumi and hope for the best. Of course. So that is basically Moana, or I'm pretty sure that's like also like thinking about like Samoa or like Hawaiian kind of like vibe. Based off this look, gives me like the vibe that he's like going with like. Well, aside from Dendra, I mean, obviously, I want to pull for him too. I mean, look at those pants he's wearing too, and the boots. Yeah, he definitely looks like Dendra Shao. She's on a spinning top. Wait, Raiden Shogun's coming back? Oh my god. Right, I did not see the program. Oh my god, if only I saw the program. This is gonna be a really hard decision now. Fuck me. Why do you guys have to have like all the banners that are just like poorly timed now? Oh my god, now I'm gonna have to. I had to pull for one character from one of the banners, and then I had to go after Raiden Shogun afterwards. Oh god, this is one hell of a. That's one hell of timing right there. Okay, let's see what we got here. Surf's up, so that is well, Milani's weapon. That is going to be Kenichi's weapon, I believe. And then new artifacts. Well, let's see what let's at least see. Or there's no details yet, but so the two-piece set. When a nearby party member triggers a Knight's Soul Burst, the equipping character regenerates 6 elemental energy. Tendo, I will be right back with you. Hang on. Let me just mute real quick.
So apparently I was tasked to help gather some and help take out the trash around, alongside getting some agua. So, yeah, that's what's up. I'm assuming Mr. Narukami is currently AFK or busy or something. Which makes sense. Hope I didn't miss anything. Okay, it doesn't seem like I missed anything at all. Yeah. Doesn't seem like I missed anything at all. Alright, so I gotta do one more thing before I hop off of this game, and why did someone leave a note in my house? This game is grind. I agree. It certainly is a grind. They are not wrong.
Okay, welcome back.
Yes, I have returned.
Yeah, I was reading off something kind of important, so that's why I muted myself, so I didn't interrupt your stream or anything.
Fair enough.
I was just reading the artifacts and what they do, and since I didn't see the program yet, I'm just going to speculate that I think Mualani is support and Kinich is a Dendro DPS.
I think it's a burst, because he's a skill damager.
So he's kind of like a burst DPS, so just like throw in his burst and then just jump off the field afterwards.
Yeah, throwing his burst, jump off the fields afterwards, and I forgot what reaction he benefits from. I think it's burning.
Which is why, we all are just like, why did we pull, like some people are like, oh god, now I have to pull for Emily if they really, really just want, for meta purposes, but again, pull Emily if you like Emily. If you don't, then don't pull her. Let's be responsible about our spending too at the same time, folks.
Yep.
For me, I have to reluctantly prioritize on Raiden because I did say that I was gonna prioritize on Raiden.
Mm-hmm.
So I may have to conform to a compromise on who I want, because the worst part is that Raiden, Shogun, and Kazuha are getting a rerun at the same time too.
Yeah, but not in the... Well, yeah, same patch, but, not at the same time, Huh.
Oh. Wait, who's coming into first rotation, then?
Molani and Kazu, and then second half is Kanish and Shogun.
Okay. I might have to skip Kanish, then. Because I did say I was committing to Shogun.
Yeah, because you gotta show her your guns, alright?
Yeah. I'm totally going to regret my life decisions there, but it's all to prove her excellent. I'll go show her excellence, her excellency. That I meant business. When I was gonna prioritize on her first.
What the frick was this revolver again? It was... Oh, fast gun... Wait, I don't even have a lot of fast gunner ones. What the frick? Is this the one? Yeah, why did it switch my... God damn it. I'm not your
birthday wish.
Just the game.
Aww.
I am not going to ask.
Oh, there we go. That's why. It was supposed to be a match. Okay, now I understand the puzzle. Took me a little bit of time.
Why the frick did that go into HP? It's like artifacts again, but a different game.
In a different game.
Yeah, I'm doing substat rolling in a different game. Screw me.
I'm into girls, thank you. Totally not me acting sus.
White damage.
I know, I deserve it. I bonked myself for you guys. That thing is filled with air, so I'm technically not hurting myself. It's just full of air. Actually, those toys like that, like you can easily get in Japan, like are actually like that's supposed to be a part of a funny game that that friends play with each other, right? So you use like a pillow, like one of those like pillow cushions, and like friends like rock scissors paper 1 2 3, and then winner gets the hammer, and then like they play it very fast. So it's like whoever gets hit by the hammer on the head is the loser. So you have to like use the pillow to defend yourself if you're the loser. I guess you could say it's maybe the safer version of the versus the tortilla challenge. Because apparently you could actually get hurt by the tortilla itself too.
Mm-hmm. But also tortillas.
No joke.
Tortillas yummy. Mm-hmm.
And it's not pronounced as tortilla, it's tortilla.
It is not bruschetta, it's bruschetta.
It's like how like Lionfield scolded him and said like you are white too. Scolding QCP.
Which Italian are you? New York. Wait, just tosses him away. Okay, to be fair, like the historical significance of the accent of the tri-state area in the Northeast is specifically the younger generations at the time version of, I think, like a Sicilian accent, like a Southern Italy accent, but not correctly. Yeah.
That's my understanding about New York. I kind of feel that there's like and Chicago at the same time too. Those cities historically have like a lot of Italians living there and residing there too.
Yeah, it's I still find it very interesting that it's like a lot of the immigrated families, a lot of them are mostly take after or are from southern Italy for the most part.
Yeah. Trying to figure out like what is the other.
I will say though, like the more I look at Italian cooking videos, the more I realize like it's mostly simple rustic cooking. It's just that a lot of other cultures, when they put their own spin on it, they just choose to complicate it. Unfortunately.
What are you doing?
Mamma mia, cazzo!
Bigger cross.
Pizzo di merda.
Bigger cross.
That literally means piece of shit in Italian. Pizzo di merda.
I think they truthfully just like, although they don't really approve of like what other, like, secretly, like, they're just happy that their food is actually very popular. It's just that it's like, like, then again, it's like, I just really wish you guys just do that here to our Italian food and everything. Otherwise, we'll
If I could give them credit for something though, is that they're honestly their like sauce making thing for like all their sauces is just so straightforward yet super effective to this day. Like all you literally do is just take the pasta water and just spoon it into whatever kind of sauce you're making, and boom, that's your sauce. And by science, it works.
Why are there a bunch of slimes here? Let's have a look around.
Because Hoyo knows you can't get enough of them.
Oh, about the sword. Oh, nice. Thank you, that Drew. Say hi to Rossetti for me.
Where the frick am I supposed to be going in this place? Oh, I think I remember where I'm supposed to be going.
You know, I do kind of miss Rossetti. It makes me just like, wait, you don't even see Rossetti anymore in the Nintendo Switch, right?
Nope. He only exists as a souvenir.
Rest in peace, Rossetti. You will always be a legend to me.
Yeah, rest in pixels.
I like how they just like programmed the game to like if you have not saved your progress and you resetted your console or turned off your console in the middle of the game like that. He picks up on that, and they're like if you do it multiple times, he literally had to get his cousin or something like that to help him out. It was like he's too stressed out trying to remind you every single time, so he got me to like, you know, say something instead.
Oh god, it's a big guy! Not again!
It's another big guy. Wink, wink.
No, it's a minigun guy this time. Ugh. What do they think I am, a knight in a suit of armor? Looks like they got a sniper on. Oh, grenade! Oh, no, wait, that was a flashbang. Okay. We good. It was just a flashbang. False alarm.
One of them is supposed to connect to another. But a bomb... Oh, there we go. We got the bomb. Bomb armed. Or... and Halo's where it's bomb armed. Red team, or blue team, whichever team you are on, wins. As I remembered my Halo 3 days back in school.
I can't believe I have an actual samurai spirit to help me in this game. That is crazy.
When EU account? When I actually have the time and the motivation. Which is kind of non-existent, because I just want to play on this account only.
Non-existent, just like a specific person we know.
Yeah. How about you, man? What's up? How about Asia? Oh, I'm speaking with Nintendo right now.
Yeah, well, you've heard my voice before. This is just how I look on Naru's screen.
That's not actually him in real life. It's just, you know, yeah.
That's supposed to be a boom headshot game. Never mind. Never mind. Better late than never.
He's currently playing Once Human right now. This is who I'm talking about at the moment.
How many access cards does this game want to give me? It's not like I want to open every single, like, locked up umbrella, not Abstergo Corporation box in this universe.
Have you ever heard of Once Human?
Only if anybody plays or are interested in survival games would they have heard the game. Or are into horror genre.
Oh, there's another thing at the let go boom.
I just literally found this game from Google searching games that I could beta test, and then boom, I've been testing this game since December 2023. And now it's released, and it's still pretty choppy. But it has pretty nice mechanics.
Treasure hiding hobbyist. I need 5.0 ASAP Sag. We still got this other event we still gotta clear up and finish anyways, and we could totally wait patiently. Oh god, I fumbled that.
Wait, the mission starts over here?
That's it. Forsaken monolith. So Low lost his deviation
and somewhat rare footage of his actual face shown.
Nothing can surprise me.
The bird says, at this point, nothing can surprise it. Well, this is a strange universe, so nothing surprises me anymore either.
Wind pushes wind. So, a Nemo, but at the same time, we need something else that's like... Oh, you know what? I can... Yeah, this is what I need to do first. Oh! Found it. That was easy.
As time changes and the rift becomes unstable, time to utilize Eternal Land. Oh, right, I have to find Mitsuko there.
Wind! There's wind! You can ascend. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yay! Give me a chest. Give me more chests. More chests. More chests.
Where the heck is the side quest I need to... Oh!
I have a lot of Primo gems now.
They want me to go that deep into the base. Okay. Oh, you son of a biscuit.
So I made another thing go boom. A giant dragon. I've already gotten done with like the one very important dragon part. Now I'm just kind of like finishing up whatever else I need to finish up here. Hell, I didn't even get that other teleporter yet. I need to get that teleport spot.
Boom, headshot twice.
You know, sometimes there's like that one. You know, like, have you ever been to like the konbinis in like your own, you know, like in Taiwan?
Plenty.
And you know, you're just like, I don't know why. I know it's not going to be as great as like restaurant quality, but it's at least not too bad.
Hey, at least
And you just get the pasta.
At least better than what you can get in like not Hawaii konbinis.
Yeah, that's true too.
Whose butterfly is that? Is somebody else in this base with me? Wait a minute. The fuck? The fuck? Wait a minute. Is that where my side quest is leading me? Oh, hello.
We caught you over here side questing.
Damn, I drove that X right into that dude's
Just
neck.
like moving, yeah, I'm kind of just like moving all the way straight forward to there, just because what if there's actually a chest that I did not discover yet?
Jason Voorhees would approve of that axe kill, I think. Some of our melee kills in this game can be savage. I just drove an axe straight into the neck of a dude. And just tossed his body aside like it was... Well, then again, that was a clone. Technically speaking. Still kind of scary, though.
Separate servers for Once Human?
There is a lot of separate servers. South Korean servers, Japanese servers, North America servers, Europe servers. There's a gajillion different servers. We're in a phase... We're in a stage of the game right now where people are transitioning into the next phase to get ready for Season 2.
I would have considered playing if it was towards the fact that it was just one dedicated Asian server for all different players to play, because I am not entirely sure if I know anybody in Japan who would actually play the game.
Yeah, that's the thing. You have to find the people, especially since, like, there's so many different servers, and it's all consolidated reserved space, unfortunately. Like, right now, my server, there's still people, but in the new servers coming up, the people who reserve space for a specific server can't be able to get in, even if there's still space left, because this company has not really set their server restrictions correctly, unfortunately.
Yeah. Let me, yeah, I need to go check something, by the way. Hang on. I need to go check on my phone.
Oh, drove that axe into the neck again. And that's another neck. Ooh, that's nasty, but also satisfying. It may also be what she said, depending on the context. which reminds me, like, so the side quest is pointing me to go to that platform over there, which I'm sure I've been there before.
All right. I had to check on it. I had to check a message on my phone.
Nah, it's all
and
good.
it had arrived.
Aha! Bop. And a bop. More axe sticking to the neck. Oh, that's blood. Not ketchup.
Whereas I'm talking about ketchup.
I mean, I could say it's like...
Go to the highest island point, and hang the lamp at its highest point, alright?
I've barely done any exploration.
in Genshin?
For the
new map?
For the summer map. I mean, I've only done like the bare minimum to just get the bare minimum of stuff for Kirara so far.
Oh, fair enough.
I just gotta finish the rest of it before 5.0 arrives. It should be doable within 1 week anyways.
Like,
So this is a butterfly that does not belong to us? No wonder it's tripping me out.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I forgot there's a crate up here.
I've eaten cereal earlier.
I'm gonna depart from the voice call real quick. Ah, no, we're frozen. Booty shot. Main character booty shot.
Holy crap, it's a black hole? Alright. I jinxed us by saying nothing could surprise me, didn't I? Who the hell is this low guy?
Ooh, we got a melee amplifier. This man said, holy crap, it's a black hole. The bird said, holy crap, it's a black hole. Who is this low guy? Did I actually take the... Oh yeah, I did take a picture of the dialogue saying, holy crap, it's a black hole. Well, time to Pokemon capture this black hole then. Whee!
Nice job containing that one. Now let's go find Salmon. It's time we had a serious talk with him. I don't know if he's friend or foe, but I'm beginning to think he's not even human.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think he's human either.
Hang a huge lamp on it.
Sorry, I'm back. I was just marveling at the fact that my companion literally said, holy crap. I mean, then again, he did say, like, shit in the beginning, so...
They would turn from holy crap to holy shit just to make it
an
actual game to sell.
Well, our companion is basically a dude who was he was one of those humans for some reason turned into a ectoplasmic animal for whatever reason. We still haven't figured out how. And he said shit in the beginning, and then for a moment there he said holy crap. Because we were trying to Pokemon capture a black hole. This is a strange universe. Nothing's supposed to make sense. You remember what?
You know, I kind of wonder. Hey, Google. Why is it bad to say swear words in school?
Sorry, I don't understand. But I found something else. Do you want to know why is it bad to swear in school?
That's what you literally asked.
Yes.
On the website oaktrust.library.tamu.edu, they say, most teachers will agree that swearing is one form of acting out behavior. It not only disrupts the normal routine of the classroom, to a greater or lesser extent, an element of physical or personal assault is present in practically every form of swearing.
You know, my belief in swear words is just to, like, teach people how to alleviate stress. Because apparently there was actually a study that says that, like, it should actually be okay to swear when you're like, you know, like for example, like when you're in pain, like physical pain or something like that, because like it would help alleviate the stress a little bit.
Uh-huh. What was the one I just got?
Yeah, apparently, apparently cursing actually does help with alleviating stress a little bit. So I mean, fuck, man, right? Go ahead and fucking swear.
Where the... Wait, was that an armor piece? Was that an equipment piece, not a weapon piece? What the hell? Hold on a second.
I'm gonna put the scale on.
Hold on.
I'm just finishing up this quest.
What
and then
piece
heading
is
over
that?
to the last space.
Oh, it's for the... No wonder, it's for the freaking gloves. Stat-wise, that's better, at least. Well, time to see if I can solo this boss and, like a maniac that I am. I doubt that's gonna be enough bullets, but I guess we'll try to make it count. If I lose, I'm a dip out of here anyways.
You've been up for about roughly 10 hours now.
Well, I had a few hour break in between to get stuff organized because I was trying to carefully disconnect my Nintendo Switch from my whole system.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. There is supposed to be something that I was supposed to equip over here. Just don't know where it is. Oh. Would this solve something? It's like, you know, this is like that one Chinese game where you have like it's like Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy, but it was like a different kind of game though. Or at least that it looks sort of like that. Are they trying to borrow ideas off each other? You know, I would not doubt that if that was actually true, but I mean...
Well, to be fair, once human borrows elements from H.P. Lovecraft, Death Stranding, Control, and survival games.
And Resident Evil, maybe?
A little bit.
And maybe Left 4 Dead 2 and 1.
7 Days to Die.
Yeah. I mean, everybody's gonna borrow something from each other. I mean, after all, there's been a lot of anime creators, you know, where...
Yep. Almost sound like this man said anime creators are barking at each other when he was disconnecting.
Like, even if it's like one of those things, like, even if you're sad or happy, does not matter, but when you watch a dog video, you're just like, all bets are off, and you're just like, ah, it feels so nice to watch a cute dog video, or cat video, whichever one you guys like better.
You know what's really funny and coincidental is that when you were doing your bark, I suddenly got a random advertisement for for dog shampoo right under your face.
Oh.
On Twitch.
Nice.
Twitch knows.
Although, Kat, thank you very much for those who actually do keep your are polite enough to keep your you know, ad blocker off for us. Yes, chat. Be sure to keep well, hold on. Let me turn off for Twitch too, just in case. Just in case. Because the reason why I'm telling you guys to unblock ads for like on Twitch so that you can help and support your small creators as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Why the frick did this game crash on me? Well then again, it's a very high performing game no matter what settings I turn on nowadays.
And so we got another. So cute now. They're just catching up with each other.
All right, come on. There we go. If I can transfer all of my benefits to a Steam account, this would not be a major issue. Well, then again, it's not just like a thing of running off of Steam versus running off its own client, but also like the company itself needing to optimize their stuff. At least within the span of 1 year, Hata Studios have managed to optimize most of Tower Fantasy for global.
Tough.
I mean, they're very ambitious to keep the game going. But they're also very ballsy to actually release a Genshin competitor next. TOF was not the Genshin competitor. The real Genshin competitor has yet to be released in China from Hata Studios. But if anything,
Nice, I got another chest.
If anything, I think that game is just going to be butting heads with Project Mugen because they're both going to be the urban city-style swing like Spider-Man online RPGs to be released.
Then soon, Riot Games and Blizzard are going to try to come up with something similar to Genshin. So that they can get on the bandwagon soon. There's going to be like, I don't know, Disney that will try to do the same thing too with Final Fantasy or something like that.
Disney and online game services are not really something that will be that are not going to be meant together for a while, because their last major project was Disney Infinity, which is supposed to be their Spyro competitor. And what happened? They shut that down right after they finished shutting down Pixie Hollow, Pirates of the Caribbean Online, and Club Penguin Island.
He will still never forgive them about Club Penguin.
I will never, ever, ever, ever forgive Disney for that, no.
You have all the rights not to forgive them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
God damn you, mouse! You goofy mouse! Goofy be over here like, hey, what did I do? I don't own this company. And then, you know, that Mickey Mouse with his eyes start to turn red and evil. Tries to take over the damn world with his propaganda.
Okay, let me actually try to...
Sri Hari, welcome back. Hello, how are you doing today?
Should I be running this off of administrator mode? Is that what's happening?
Alright, so I have to travel all the across the map to,
While my game tries to wake up again, I'm gonna go ahead and use the bathroom real quick.
Okay. Your Genshin account is deleted? Understandable. Unless you didn't delete it and somebody else deleted it. Which I'm sorry to hear if that was the case. And then wait, didn't you have like what was it 2FA on? You didn't have 2FA on, did you? Damn, I'm sorry to hear that that happened to your account. It still seems pretty unfortunate that they still haven't fixed the security problems at all for the game. And then again, I mean, it's same goes on Twitch and Discord too, that there's always, you know, you'll never know what could happen. Let me just crawl on my way over here and just open this up. That should be the Whispering Isle. Are you gonna try and get your account back or anything else like that, or are you just gonna play a new game? If I may ask. Do I have an account with Kazuha? I don't have a spare account or anything. Sorry about that. I have one account only that I only run. But again, I mean, try to talk to support about what happened to your account, though. I mean, especially these days, like especially with that, like the message from the director himself or the CEO himself, I'm pretty sure, they're trying to improve their, like their tech support too. Yeah, I had friends who had to fight for their accounts back too. They've had like some pretty shitty situations too.
Okay, I'm back. Let me go ahead and let him know I'm back.
Right.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Offer your weapon, Bright. You mean... Weapon.
Let's see, a news article got
cannot
posted. Due to an issue with Facebook services, some travelers have been unable to log into the game normally. Travelers using applicable services can log into the game using their linked Hoyoverse account. Once relevant services are restored, we will inform travelers through official notices. Man, it's always got to be Facebook.
Facebook? You mean Facebook for Genshin?
People who log in with Genshin using Facebook. Curse you, Zuckerberg! What's going on?
This is why I don't really trust Zuckerberg at all, one bit. Not to mention, there's always something with like, like when you link a Facebook account to something nowadays. Even with all the lawsuits and everything, it's still, kind of iffy. Don't you think?
Yeah.
A weapon like Dragonhorn and Brickstacks and then the Pancration Fanta Cup. I thought I had the weapon, though.
Were you talking to somebody before I went to the bathroom and I heard you mention somebody's name?
Yeah, I was, not talking to you, I was talking to, another player here who's, his account got deleted, and I'm just kind of, like, thinking, like, I wonder how did that happen? And I was like, oh, most likely another person got hacked, so...
Have they been watching your stream today, or have they stopped by your stream before from a raid?
Probably from a raid, yeah.
Oh, it's possible.
Well, all I gotta say is you're just gonna have to farm fit yourself, man. Unless I'm getting paid to do it, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to not do it at all. Otherwise, you're just gonna have to look for another streamer who would be cool with it. But otherwise, good luck.
Did you ask them if they have two-factor authentication on? Did you ever get an answer about that?
No.
Like, it should be like commonplace to have two-factor authentication on, unless you never had.
Oh, you weren't following me from? You weren't following me before? Well, then again, I mean, I'm not gonna, like, hold it against people for not following me when they first came to my stream.
Okay, can you at least answer, like, if you ever turned on two-factor authentication for your account? Because that should have been the one security measure that stops that from happening to people's accounts. Because...
You probably didn't. No, I didn't.
Wow. That is wow.
Then unfortunately, you're fresh out of luck there. Unless you pay somebody to, you pay somebody good money to farm for you. Yeah, you're on your own on that one.
Yeah, because even with customer support, Hoyoverse, even when I had account issues, like they always ask, "Oh, got any transaction history? Got anything? Got this, this, and that?" And even when I had trouble with my second account, like there was like nothing to show because it was also free to play.
There is also another thing where if you are also using a third-party software for Genshin Impact that was not originally official Hoyo, then you're definitely not going to get your account back, because as they had stated before, if you were using a third-party software, that is not on us at all.
The only thing that Hoyo can't stop is if like anybody decides to gift top-ups from a separate website. They can't exactly stop that as long as someone's UID is on display or publicly known, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I mean, by the least of it, the least you can do, instead of just like, I don't mean to be blunt by saying like crying in messages, is to at least like send an email to Genshin customer support with the exact email at least of the account. And then they should be able to track something. Or if you have any pictures at least. Like any saved pictures posted somewhere on Hoyo Lab or somewhere in the files. And then you would have that UID and the email to show the customer support. Yeah, so if you have
Can
at
you
least
send the email for Genshin?
You can use
I don't have it on. I don't have that at the top of my head, but okay, I'm gonna say this one more time. Like, you're most likely gonna have to do all this yourself, because it's not my job to, do everything for you here. Especially if it has to be about your account.
Did we ever like pin it on the Discord server, or did somebody ever mention it on the Discord server? I can check.
Nah, don't worry about it. I banned him. It seemed like one of those guys who just wanted to just bug us.
Also, totally not sponsored by Lenovo or Amazon. Thank you, Amazon, for pushing up your product to the front page.
Yep, thank you, thank you for that, Amazon.
Okay, let's see if this will decide to work this time. I should be loaded right into the place. Okay, this time I am loaded into the boss room and possibly gonna die. Hopefully not.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you one thing. Now, are you gonna go and do the rest of this whole account stuff on your own without trying to beg us to help your account, or are you just honest to God just wanting to just annoy the hell out of us, because we're definitely not having it. Hi, Hanzo. Let me just shout you out real quick.
Hanzo.
Yeah, that's actually my IRL friend, by the way.
I missed that character from Overwatch.
Okay, there we go. Just going right ahead and unban you. And there we go. You have been warned only once and final time.
We could always do like a timeout, and also just be wary of like publicly talking about like banning someone.
It's a timeout. I mean, I'm just being straightforward.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Hey, a classical music they decide to use for a boss song. If it's not a classical music, they have to bring the Latin choir to sing a boss theme. Yeah, there's a very big significance with bosses and the Latin choir nowadays, apparently. Okay, let's see if I could do this.
Okay, we already finished this part. Yeah, we don't have to start again.
Skip the cutscene. Let's do this.
Someone's singing.
On your game? On your side?
No. Yeah, it's part of the event. I'm just trying to figure out if there is another piece of the puzzle that I haven't solved yet. You know, Primo Gem stuff, of course. As we all know well at this point.
Alright, let's see if I can solo this fight. Ugh. Okay, good. Blood missed me.
Go to Pendulum Lane. The disputes between the families of Constellation and Metropole have been quelled, but a cloud of uncertainty still hangs heavy. It is kind of getting late. I mean, I could also continue on, but at the same time, I sort of want to wake up at a more reasonable time.
Fair enough.
It's just been really hard because, when it's really humid outside.
Yeah.
Like, despite having air conditioning, that still doesn't seem like it's enough at all to, keep you all nice and cooled down. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. This is actually with words in it, with actual vocals.
Alright, 1 HP bar down so far. So far, so good. Ugh, stupid! Oh!
Detective is all dressed up like he's like the Sherlock Holmes of this event. Tendo, I hope you did the little side quest with
I have not done any side quests.
It's so cute. You gotta do it. It's really, you will not regret it. It's so good. It's also really funny too. There's a lot of I kind of noticed there's somewhat of some fourth wall breaking in between too.
Oh crap! Woo boy! What the? Ow!
I must collect my primo gems. It's a hard knock life out there. Trying to get all them primo gems.
Why doesn't this blood get slapped?
Speed run, yeah. Well, sort of speed run, but at the same time, it's like I don't think I'm that far apart from finishing.
Oh my freaking goodness! I'm getting body blocked.
Yeah, how are you doing, Calvin? Want a game or event end soon? Better quick. I also need quick too. Today have two X2 skill book. Yeah, well done. Yeah. Understandable. Everybody's got some busy stuff to do. Hang on, Calvin. I'll shut you up soon. I just have to get through this first.
Oh, the boss is very respectful, allowing me to take out his minions first. That's good. Very, very, very nice. Please burn damage. Kill this dude. Oh my freaking goodness. Oh, frickin' hell!
Multiversus. I think, Tendo, you've played Multiversus, right?
I've tested it. I haven't really played the official release. Oh my god. That dude could have grabbed my booty cheeks.
Hans literally said something about booty cheeks.
No, seriously, I'm in the most ridiculous boss fight in the entire game right now. Because there's no easy mode, there's no hard mode, there is only expert mode.
I like those kind of games where it's like you're kind of like forced to like, you know, learn on the spot. As opposed to like, you know, trying to figure it out, you know, like I'm trying to read the whole tutorial sometimes, because like sometimes if it's just there's too much explanation behind it, that like I think you learn better when you make mistakes.
Yep.
So yeah, it's just better to just learn from your mistakes than to just like, yeah. For clues for in suspicious places. Oh man, I was half paying attention. I feel kind of bad now.
Oh, there we go.
Kind of remember like how like you were telling me about some stuff that like you were going through before, which from what I believe you could still be going through that same thing that you told me the last time. I just don't want to really ask too much about it. Though if you want to like tell me more about it again in DMs, I mean, you are always free to. Calvin. The other spot should be somewhere around here, I think.
Hey, nobody destroy no battlefield right now. Okay, 2 HP bars left. Here we go.
Investigate.
Ow! Frickin' heck.
Too busy, you're gonna be busy again before other things you wanted to do. Good luck. Alright, thank you. I'll see you again, Calvin.
Oh, God. Okay, I only have one more revive left, but I think we should be okay. Please die by burning damage. Please die by burning damage. Please die by... Thank you. Woo! Death by burning damage. That's what we like to see. Okay, here we go. Oh! Ooh, it jumped over that. Nice. Two HP bars left. Poggers. Oh, wait. For a solo run, this is okay so far. Oh boy. Oh boy.
There was that other space around here. There was something else that was I did not do
No!
yet.
Bro, just wiped me out of the battlefield. Son of a taint.
Right over. Is it down here?
Man's
Still
just
kind
wiped
of-
me out the field. That's
Oh.
so cheap. And thank you, Kelvin. Thank you. Oh my goodness sakes. I was almost done with the fight. That would have been a great solo run. Damn it. Oh, my gear's all damaged and everything too. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. That is such a tragedy.
The pickaxe?
Really? At the start of the fight? You son of a... Unbelievable.
Oh, it's almost supposed to end, but this story quest, or this other side quest is gonna take a little more time to finish. Oh, that's what they call it? I thought they would just call it Toy Day. I'm really confused about the translations on this one.
Whoa!
Turn the clock or work base and rewind the truth once more. I mean, even if I wanted to end, I might as well just finish this first before I decide to call it. Was supposed to be a part of the event. Oh! So the pickaxe hit him. So that means...
Oh god, really? Making me use my revives so soon? The minions aren't even summoned yet, for crying out loud. What the frick? The minions killed me? Oh my freaking goodness. What the frick? Did they just Oko? That is so cheap.
I could feel that. I feel that as a gamer. When you're like literally on the brink of tears.
I was about to finish the solo run, but then the boss itself just literally swept me out of the arena. This is not like the first time it happened to me either. I'm tilted. Jeez, my gear is almost broken too. What? How? That should not have... Oh, right, my gear is damaged. That's why I'm taking more damage. Oh, right. I'm supposed to do that.
This is like one of those... I almost feel like that, you know, if Kirara was a 5-star, then she would be given a story like this. Easily, chat. Easily.
Of course, my gear is too durable for this. God damn it, nothing is durable enough for me to live. What the frick? How many different projectiles are coming at me? Oh my goodness sakes. Screw it. I have to go back all the way back home in order to repair my gear. Unbelievable. How is it a freaking high max level, no normal mode boss fight making me all this sweaty? It should not be making me this sweaty.
Hello there, Innocence Foo. I think I know who could be talking. That voice was pretty familiar from yesterday. You'll finally be able to get Dia Senpai. I think I'm on C1 with her. I kind of forgot. I might get C2 for her. I don't know yet. But I am also very tempted to get C6 Jean. Yeah, I have enough cons for... I have C5 Jean right now, and I'm tempted to get C6 Jean to seal the deal.
Oh, jeez. That's a ridiculous amount of damage.
I have all the other 5 stars except Chi-Chi, Diluc, and Dia. I have cleared Spiral Abyss with Dia, by the way. On multiple occasions. Definitely get her. Definitely build her too. It's crazy underrated for what she can do. Not to mention this current meta right now. To lead the surrender detective back to Capet. Okay. So we need a shot. The crime scene. We literally had to take a picture of the crime scene. I would. Yeah, I would have to agree. What a very weird crime scene this has been. No, I'm not tripping. I saw your bald spot.
Bald spot. We got four.
Yeah.
We got foreheads. I never take you for a guy with a bald spot.
I am just assuming my viewer just has one of those, like, you know, gets easily distracted kind of like things.
I mean, they said they're not tripping. Unless they're tripping by saying they're not tripping.
Yeah. You said, hey, I heard that.
Of course everybody can hear me.
Oh my god, what am I gonna do? Whoa, where's my hair? Oh no, where is my... Oh god. Should I be very insecure about having a bald spot? Oh no. So who's the chubby mushroom boy?
Is my character supposed to look chubby? I don't think the artist designed him to be chubby in mind. Yeah, so, like, they think you got a bald spot, and they think my character looks chubby to them. Even though I'm pretty certain the artist who did that cute artwork for me didn't make him chubby.
Somebody's probably Delulu. Not gonna say who, because it could be any of us in here right now, whether it be in chat or you or me. Or maybe we're all Delulu. And that's why we're all here on Twitch together. To be Delulu together. Well, I didn't see the back of your head properly, so I was missing some hair. So it was missing some hair.
I've seen the back of your head a gajillion times. I think your hair is looking normal to me.
Again, I don't really understand why he has to make it the center focus of the conversation right now, but just let him have it. Well, I do have some viewers who do from time to time get simply distracted by the smallest things. I do have a friend who's kind of like that as well. So there's a story I gotta tell you guys before as I'm kind of just like, you know, winding down. He is the kind of fella that like he's had like a poor experience with fish one time, and he still yet decided to like go for sushi with me and like another friend. He not kidding you, was like trying to look for like a tapeworm in his own sushi. And mind you, that like the conveyor belt sushi places, the chains that you like go to in Japan, are like if you freeze the fish, the worms inside, like the parasitic stuff that's inside, should all die. So that then it becomes safe for surfing.
Mm-hmm.
The restaurants that you guys got to be more careful about are the restaurants that don't really believe in that kind of stuff, because they'll say something like, "Oh, but it'll destroy the flavor, and the quality of the fish will go down." But due to the rising, the rising problem of these parasitic worms that are in raw fish, is why maybe you shouldn't consider going to those more high end expensive sushi restaurants, and instead go to the conveyor belt sushi restaurants that are the chains of Japan, the franchises, because they generally tend to be much safer, because they do follow more of those kind of protocols more closely. However, my friend, well, he's not, he's not native in the area at all, so he doesn't really know that kind of stuff that well. Kind of decided, to call over the chef and then ask him, if that actually is safe to eat. And it turned out that it was really just debris from the food itself, and it was not, in fact, an actual parasitic worm at all. So whether that story was in fact true or not on the the parasitic worm, yeah, it's just my friend who's just I guess I can't really blame him on one part where he has crazy PTSD from that, or it's just the fact that yeah, just had to tell him. Is it bad to mention that I have ADHD? I don't blame him, because I once got diarrhea from eating fish that I was put on off from eating it for a long time.
Oh, ADHD, or ADD as the medical professionals would say now.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine. I'm not everybody has some sort of thing. I mean, even to this day, I don't think I'm ever at all perfect, and don't read all situations perfectly either. So my belief is that everybody will always go through some sort of socially awkward phase, one day, and there's not necessarily any time or any point in as your life goes by of when you have actually finally peaked in being social with anybody. That's just how it goes.
Food, just keep in mind that one of the words you typed is actually a British insult. We know what you're saying though, just hope you keep, just let you know.
Yeah. Oh, thanks for reading.
Yeah,
but it's not a bannable offense. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just a simple misspelling, which Twitch thought it was name calling. We know you're not. I'm actually fully aware that word is a British insult.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these are my 5 stars. I actually don't have Sijuan. I don't have Sijuan just because I tried to pull her, but I lost my 50-50, but I wanted Emily over Sijuan. So that's what I prioritized. Actually, what does C2 do? When Dihia uses Molten Inferno ranging Flame, the duration of the recreated Fiery Sanctum field will be increased by 6 seconds. Oh, Sanctum coordinated attack will be increased by 50% when active characters within the Fiery Sanctum field are attacked. Oh. That's actually pretty good. So that would make me decide whether to go for... I think I would have to narrow down my decision to whether to go for Dihia or to go for Jean, because Jean is on Jean is on the... Just need one more con for Jean, and then I'm pretty much good, but...
You don't exactly...
Even then... Hmm?
Oh, so okay. I hear what you're saying. Sorry, I was just talking to myself.
Oh, it's fine, it's fine. Incoming damage is decreased by 35% within the field created by Dandelion Breeze. I mean, I would really love it if I had the last one right here. It's just that I think I could just get it over time, whether it be on permanent wish banner or what I would just randomly get it just by, like, you know, losing to 50-50. So whenever that comes home, I think I could use Dihia's C2 a little more. Actually, who else do I have on C? I think I had another character on C5. Or what do you do on C4? Oh no, you were on C3, but I do kind of want you on C4 though. Ah, but then again, no, that would be so good too. You mean I've already used a lot of them, by the way, kind sir.
What are they?
As I have cleared Abyss with like just about almost the whole entire C5 or no, not C5 5-star cast already.
Wait, hold on. Except for Sijuan, you have all the other 5 stars?
Yeah, except for Sijuan. Yeah, except for Sijuan.
Huh.
I have cleared a Spiral Abyss with obviously these like these 5 stars here. Just double checking who I did not clear clear Spiral Abyss with yet. Yeah, including Chi-Chi. Yes, I have cleared Spiral Abyss with Chi-Chi and even with Eula too. Tendo? Safe to say that I actually cleared the Abyss with all the 5-star characters I have on my possession.
Wait, if you go into Character Archive, that thing in the menu, Oh wait, are you missing any 4 stars?
No. I have all of them now. Including this guy, who took way too long to come to me.
Fair enough.
How many books do I even have? Oh, 130. Okay, that's good. Best to go for 5 stars you don't have any cons for. That's not always the case. I mean, that's what you. I mean, you could believe in that. That's completely fine. But I still made like a lot of my other characters that I don't even have like cons for at all. Like hell, I've only stopped at C0 for Emily, and I don't believe I need another con for her afterwards.
I mean, it could also depend on which 5 stars they're talking about, because there's a difference between standard 5 stars and there's a difference between limited 5 stars. Plus, they are going to expand the standard banner at some point after probably the next anniversary, since they did confirm they want to expand the standard roster further.
EV28, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Velvet Room. Because, like, you don't always need all the, because, for example, Venti, he was the first character banner 5-star, and yet not many people really saw too much value in getting any more cons from him at all.
Yeah, unfortunately, he and D-Luke are just very, very particular at requiring C6 to be actually game-changing in their playstyle.
Venti?
With Venti and D-Luke.
Okay. Because, like, I already have C6 D-Look, and I do fine with clearing with him in Abyss nowadays. However, Venti, let me see what his C6 does. Hang on. Targets who take damage from Wind Grand Ode have their Anemo res decreased by 20%. If an elemental absorption occurred, then their res towards the corresponding element is also decreased by 20%.
Yep. Versus all the other constellations that are not so useful for him.
It's kind of like the case with Child, too. You either get C6 or you don't.
Well, I mean, I have him at C1, and he's doing just fine. He's a just fine character for now.
Yeah.
Without C6.
Again, chat, you play whatever the hell you want to do in your own account. As long as you're having fun, that's completely okay. Like, you just take our advice as like a grain of salt. We're just speaking based on like what we believe is better off for like, you know, like your own personal accounts. Like, oh, but this works for me on my account. How does it not work for you? Well, great, good for you then, buddy. Man.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And on the note of accounts, like whoever was speaking to you in chat, I don't know their name. The Narukami's account has been very built for quite a while. He knows how to like use it pretty well, and if there's something he doesn't know, he'll probably end up finding the answer somewhere else, anyways, online, from a very well-established guide maker or some very smarty pants on Hoyo Lab. Or one of the best theory crafters on Discord.
I have only rarely have ever topped up. Otherwise, I don't really top up at all. I'm only a Welkin and Battle Pass player at this point. That, and I've also been gifted from time to time, so that's also why I have my account built this way. Just humbly just saying. No flex at all, or anything like that.
A lot of people love to flex as a Hoyoverse gamer.
Unless if I am considered a whale, then fine. You know what? Then that makes me a whale because I want to get. I just want to get C6 and you know what? That's it. Complete. We are finally complete, and we can finally just ride off into the sunset, and that's it. I'm kidding. I do grind a hell of a lot, but that's also just because I play this game with like a fair amount of friends too. So that's also the other reason why.
Yeah, we do co-op around here. When the occasion arises, we do co-op.
Not to mention, I talk with a lot of friends too. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and send you the stream. By the way, this is Asia. I have I'm in Japan. I'm not like I was originally from America though.
If you look at the UID, if it starts with 800, that's Asia. If it starts with 600, that's America. If it starts with 700, I think that's Europe. If it starts with 900, that's Hong Kong. Yeah. Look at the three numbers in the front of a UID. 600 America, 700 Europe, 800 Asia, and 900 Hong Kong.
You could use some help. Wait, are you in Asia right now?
I'm about to shoot the son of a sussy.
Ah, I see. Sussy punch.
No. Like I am being sent on fetch quests for this man's Pokemons in this universe. It's very intriguing. The plot is.
All right. Anyways, thanks everybody. I'll see you guys again soon. Okay. There we go. We just send you guys over here. Like, just send you over here.
Oh, konnichiwa, Narukami BS. Thank you for the raid.
You are very welcome, sir.
What's going on?
Yes, this fine gentleman here, by the way, who I have just raided, is also a Genshin player and also plays other Hoyo games as well. So I have just decided to raid you.
What do you mean, chubby? You think like characters within a specific size are considered chubby? Like, the art that my dude is using for my PNG, like, I don't think the artist who did that, I don't think she designed it to be chubby. Like, what does a chubby cartoon character look like to you, mate? And also, what's up, Olivia? Also, let me go ahead and give you a shout out real quick before I go talk to this pesky sussy gentleman with glasses. No, don't call me VS. Was last playing Genshin Impact. Let's see what clip we get. Is it the one for Fall Guys? That's the sound he makes. You guys just never witness it often. Also, I apologize if we're moving like a slideshow sometimes. This game is very high performance. No matter what settings I do. You're just pulling my leg? Oh my goodness sakes. My leg has been pulled. I don't know if I can get it back.
Give it back.
Yeah, I'm going to need that leg back. Thank you. Oh man, my computer is just absolutely on its lifeline. Well, at least the sound effect came through.
Sorry about that. I had to message a friend in DMs.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Olivia, I'm just about to wrap things up. If you can see the Twitch interface, it's almost hitting 12 hours. You see how many hours we sometimes put here on this channel.
Figured I'd just raid you anyways. You could raid whoever you want afterwards.
Yeah, no, it's totally fine. I get you. Yeah, for anybody who's wondering, my name is Meltendo. We're currently playing some Once Human. I'm kind of ramping up my session on this game. It's a open world survival game for anybody who's into that kind of stuff like Minecraft, Valheim, 7 Days to Die. I think Path of Exile is a little bit survival.
It's a clip like frozen in place.
Yeah,
on your screen.
Yeah, because OBS is choking right now. My entire computer in OBS is choking.
Oh.
So I can't be able to do anything about it if my computer doesn't let me there we go. What do you mean it's unbelievable? I've done like 15 hours and 34 minutes of Pokemon once. Long streams are not long streams are supposed to be believable on Twitch.
Especially if you look at some of the other specific streamers that are partnered, 12 hours or even 16 hours is like on a regular basis for them too.
Yeah. That's working hours, especially for anybody who's generous in their community to keep a subathon going, because as long as there's friendly faces and lovely souls who are helping to contribute to the subathon, for every sub a Twitch streamer gets when they're doing one, they keep streaming, they keep playing. I remember when
exactly.
You remember Nat, right? Nat the monkey guy, the one with
Yeah.
the Beto, with the funny looking Beto.
Yeah.
I was kind of lurking on his stream when he was doing his subathon, and Mans was chugging game after game after game after game. It's really commendable. Oh, with the strength of Papa Zhongli, because he was hugging his Papa Zhongli pillow. Not exactly a Zhongli body pillow, but the thing that Zhongli, you know.
Yes, my resident is thriving on the wall there. Hey, get that other mosquito that I saw the other day, alright? And we'll be cool.
I wish you would do more.
Don't kill spiders, chat. Spiders are good. Just don't, touch them or anything, or else they're gonna get all scared and bite you.
So much courage. I wish you do well more great ahead. Well more great. I'm assuming you meant to say great things ahead, which I do appreciate the. I do
remember
appreciate,
that
yeah.
English is not some people's first language either, bud.
Yep. Okay, let me go ahead and see if I can properly glide to this gentleman. Hold on. Did I see a Pokemon around here? I'm pretty sure I did see one floating
Okay.
by.
Anyways, I'm gonna go and probably settle in. I'll see you. Thank you for having me.
Yep, enjoy your settling in, and
Yep.
Thanks for letting me have you around, and thanks for having me around.
See ya.
Pieces. Oh, that's a Pokemon. That is a 69. Nice. Oh, that's a level 3 cat. We'll take it. No, give me the kitty. Give me the kitty. Whew, that's a cat. All right, so apparently this butterfly decides to show us the way. So, all right, Mr. Lowe, can you explain yourself? Are you a person? Are you not a human?
Oh, wonderful. Wait, why do you look so uncomfortable?
Those are not your exact texts, man.
Now, my friend, keep your hand away from your gun. There's no need for violence here. And no possibility of you winning if there were.
Oh, because you're gonna use the black hole against me, huh? Well, then start talking, man. Why do you want us to rescue your pet black hole? How often do I stream? Whenever I do. There's no schedule. There's just literally no schedule. I stream whenever I decide to stream. There's literally no schedule. I could simply have an episode of anxiety or an episode of depression and just choose not to stream. Or I could just be simply busy and choose not to stream. We talk mental health around here. We're pretty open about mental health talk. There's no complete shaming that we can have like a sit down talk about anything regarding anyone's thing, whether it be schizo or ADD or dissociative identity disorder or depression or anxiety or anything that way. So we're fine with that kind of talk around here. This is a mental health aware space, y'all. I just need to make that clear like every other so often. Like, oh, well, they're talking about various super... No, this space is completely fine to talk about that. Yeah. We're cool to talk about that kind of thing around here. Like, a pretty good amount of people I know have ADD or ADHD. People say ADHD. The doctors now call it ADD. They remove the extra H because for some reason they now put the term as, well, I can't explain everything.
I know you must have plenty of questions, but I have neither the time nor inclination to answer them all for you. There is one thing I want to tell you, though.
I'm gonna have to say no, Olivia. Sorry. I think I know what you want to talk about in direct messages, and that's gonna have to be a no right now.
I have traveled across countless dimensions, walked through untold worlds, and come into contact with innumerable lives. And you are one of the rare examples I've actually found interesting.
This man says interesting.
So please, accept this gift. In my original world, like here, it symbolized immense power. After all, it is a pure concentration of stardust energy. It will suit you well.
Except for my moderators, I would really prefer to just like not exactly get have to direct message somebody while I'm in the middle of streaming. It's just rather not courteous to me, and it's not being nice to me either. I'm not saying it's completely rude. I'm just really, I don't accept a direct message or wish to be in talks via direct message for someone who just came on in. Unless it's a moderator or somebody I know personally or a VIP dude. Okay, am I supposed to say thanks, Mr. Glasses Mans? Because, I want to know.
No, my friend. Let's not ruin the moment with too many questions. At least, not yet.
Okay, how can you... Okay, Mr. Glasses Man, how can you say we are friends? Okay, listen. You got, like, better shades than me, I guess, but, like, doesn't mean we both wear glasses, doesn't mean, like, that makes us friends.
For now, I just hope we can maintain this partnership of ours, with each of us benefiting equally. At least, until the world changes. So why not give this thing a try? I'm sure you'll love what it can do.
I mean, it's great for PvP, I guess. Oh my goodness sakes. I'd prefer to talk about, like, the game I'm playing. I literally would prefer to talk about the game I'm playing or anything about me that doesn't have to pertain to what Olivia wishes to direct message me about. Thank you. Alright, Severin, please tell me you got some juicy, delicious... Ooh, you do. Bro! This is the last ones I need. Bro, oh, yo. That's perfect. And thank you for the follow, by the way. And do I need to buy anything from Nisa? I don't think I haven't been participating in that event where I need to get anything from her. All right. That is, wow. Okay. This game runs fine when I'm not streaming it, but like when I am streaming it, it's just, it is. Wow. All right, that's 1,000. Wait. There's another thing I need to purchase. I think it's like, oh, it's the season shop. Right. Is it the season mark or is it the season shop? The season shop is right here. I have plenty of money for that. So, Starcrom crate. I need to get all of these crates. Purchase every single one of these because I have so much money. Jeez, man. This is basically the gacha currency in this game, but thankfully, it doesn't cost real money. It costs like in-game gold, essentially speaking. Whew, that's a pretty good use of my money too.
Let's get this red.
You wish you become VIP? You're gonna need to be, the typical requirements of a stream VIP is, yeah. You'd have to be a really, really active chatter to be somebody's VIP in general. Yeah, in general, that just requires like a lot of chatting, a lot of community involvement. I think I'm just gonna purify. That might be the last thing I'll do. Do the home defense thing. But I should also go ahead and I'm gonna teleport home real quick first. Alright. Use the bathroom first, and then I'll go ahead and do the last thing I need to do before I end the stream. I wanted to kill a boss fight, but that dude damaged my entire gear set. My entire equipment is completely damaged by one single hardest boss in the entire game. Unbelievable, really. Yeah, why is it that this game is requiring so much performance from a flippin'... from the computer? Like, why? I don't even have, like, the highest settings on this game. What is with this? This company just needs... this company just really needs to optimize their game a bit better for all hardware. Not everybody has the most high-end pieces of hardware for their computer. I certainly don't, because I literally can't afford all the new hardware at the moment. I need to afford like everything I need for my freelancing and my